5 o'clock comes shockingly early these days. This has been a banner day for me. I got jury duty summons. Yes. Not exactly. And also got my first copyright claim on YouTube. So I'm really going gangbusters. It's been a day of milestones. But without any further ado, tonight we're going to be playing Slasher's Keep, which, for those who haven't seen it, is a roguelite / rogue-like first-person melee-ish combat-inspired type of game. So I will keep the prelude short, but that's what we're going to be rolling with. The music is pretty sweet too. Although I've gotten in trouble for music in the past, so maybe I shouldn't appreciate it too much. But let's give this a go. So I don't remember where we were. I have been playing a bit offline. I will admit this game has captured my attention just a smidge. So I'm really enjoying it. But we are level 10, and we just recently died. So we'll see what's going on. Throughout the game, you encounter, so as you progress through the game, you will find chutes, and into those chutes you can drop items that you no longer need or that you want to save for strategic reasons, and that all ends up in this ridiculous loot pinata that you encounter towards the end. So I'm just going to start picking things up and seeing what's good. I don't think we need that. That's 45 armor, dex, and range crit. We may go with this one for the moment. Some of these things we just won't be able to use, so. But this is super good, and we want to keep it if we can. Sorry, my nose is super itchy. So we'll grab that, and now it's time to grab some more bits and bobs. And, toss most of them out, I reckon. Let's see. This mace head is quite good. We'll talk a bit more about the crafting system as we kind of press forward, but we won't be able to keep all the odds and ends, as it were. All right. We don't have a necklace yet, and back in we go for another round of oh my gosh. There is a staggering amount of stuff that I threw down the chute this last time, so we still haven't found a weapon. So let's equip something. This will not be the one that we stick with necessarily. That looks like our old heirloom sword, which I expect. Yeah, this is what we will use for the time being. And don't need that. The pommel we don't need. All right, and then we have this medium axe head. All right, and I think that gets us through the loot management part of things. And now we can roll. So one of the things about this game that I have found is that the concept is each time you restart, you're really not restarting from scratch. You're restarting from with some progress in front of you or behind you. I don't know which way you would describe that. I guess some progress behind you. And so the early levels, you're really hoping to capitalize on your early game power, get some big streaks and things like that. And as a result, get yourself a nice chunk of experience. And then we'll have to kind of like double back and try to... Oh, that dude just kick-flipped his way into a very special oblivion there. All right. Oops. How do I... Having trouble parsing this, Oh, okay, here we go. We come down here and then go up here. So the early game, once your character starts to get powerful, is pretty unremarkable. Sorry, bud. It will get harder. That is for certain. But right now we're really just... Oh, we've kind of come full circle. All right. Well, let's start... I don't think we're gonna find a lot of loot in the early game that... Oh, we're already... I guess we're already full because we're saving up so much stuff. Are we ever gonna use this axe head? I think that... Speed medium. This one is 119 to 206. This is 141. And they are... Oh yeah, and the axe head is significantly better. So we can ditch that. We can get rid of that. And that would allow us to pick up an amulet. Yeah, the first floor, in my experience, you don't get a lot of opportunities to... Actually, I should pick up the key while I'm here and just use it so I don't get locked out in the future. But yeah, you don't meet a lot of resistance, and you don't get a lot of opportunity to liquidate all of the goodies that you've acquired. All right, but never turn down a level up. And these early potions are worth their weight in gold, as it were. Oh, and that's an interesting one because we've seen where that potentially gets applied down the road. So at this point, we can sink some. What are we missing, stats wise here? Probably 17 intelligence. Okay, so we were just a little bit off on that, but this chest piece, although improved, yeah, this chest piece is the better of the two. And now we just want to make sure that we're not leaving behind any potions, because we're gonna need them. And this chest piece gives us Master Disassembler, so ideally we don't want to be throwing out a lot of like green and blue items, because we will be able to convert them into weapon pieces that we're hopefully going to be using to forge a really killer axe on the next level. That's the strategy that we're going for at the moment. And my experience is the potions really dry up as you progress in this game. So whenever possible, you want to secure the goodies, as many of the goodies as you can. And this axe, I think we will do better not carrying the axe with us, and instead picking up a few green items that will all give us rolls on potential items that we can incorporate into the things that we're crafting. That's kind of been my experience with the strategy. Let's see, did we get any green items in this pile? Were those legs? No, the legs are not. The helm is not. The inert helmet. Okay, so this. Oh, okay, so this. I think we can actually make space for this. There we go. That's good. That is solid. All right, we have more potions to collect here, since we kind of blew through the first floor, and in my experience, that's kind of like the strategy of things. The wedge is interesting. The shoulder pads are green, but we don't have much in the way of an opportunity to... Oh, that definitely should have just been on. Yeah, so I'll grab the axe head. I gotta... Oh, we're gonna have to make room because we have another potion, and I will never turn away a potion. Okay, this one is 90 to 141. Nothing special. Oh. I throw it out and pick it back up. Alright, now we can continue looking for any goodies that we might have missed. Oh, we have a sacrificing altar. Okay, we should actually use this as opposed to my previous plan of using Master Disassembler. So every time we drop an item on this, we are sacrificing it and we will receive some goodies, basically. Quick Striker, Cryo Mastery, Arachnophobes, Sword Speed. I might keep that sword blade. Improved Lunge. I just want to read the text on Improved Lunge. Your sword is no longer a mere tool to you, it has become a paintbrush, making you an artist of death. You are now able to perform a more powerful lunging stab imbued with elemental magic. 20% is fire damage, knockbacks all enemies that are struck. It's interesting, but I don't think it's what we're going for, so we'll do this. These are all the rewards that we got for those sacrifices, and we will wear the pants, I guess. And we will wear the gloves, actually. We needed both of those, so go figure. Oh, a little permanent dex increase is very nice. That is not going to do us much good. Our current ring is 5% melee speed, which is better. So this one, again, can go. Ooh, more dex. All right, pretty good. So we'll do a quick spin just to make sure that nothing too critical is being left behind. Now that we've cleared up a bit of space. Oh yeah, we have our old axe here. Ah yes, this room, yeah. Our current inventory arrangement is not doing us any favors. That much is for certain. Just 2 pairs of tarnished boots, I think. Yeah. So the shoes aren't that interesting to us. I can put this here, slide this down. Inventory management. But what? I'm gonna pick up a worn cleaver? No. Alright, so we continue. Actually, we can hit our save point real quick. And continue just looking around a little bit. I think there are a few more rooms that we didn't fully clear out. Oh yeah, and like I was saying earlier, one of the big experiences that I have had is that early game you pick up a lot of potions, and the late game your potion supply is basically what you walked in with. You're not gonna find a lot of potions in the latter half of the game, and as a result, it will you'll slowly watch your potions dwindle, and it won't be a good time. All right, we're pretty close to full, so I'm just gonna call it there in the interest of progressing forward, and we hope we get an anvil on this floor so we can make ourselves a new heirloom weapon. The streak going. Come on. Fill up your tankard. Hello, Grumble Stiltskin. It's been a hot minute since the last time I saw you. How are things up north? Do you have your own tankard handy? Right to the face. Your namesake in Darkest Dungeon almost met a very untimely demise on Monday. I'd apologize, but it was your own fault for missing some easy hits. Which one is this? All right, we got ourselves a shop. I'm gonna press forward. I might pick up this gem. Ooh, and this grip too. Is there anything that I am more likely to buy here? Wouldn't mind having the wand. Go grab the wand. So you don't have a wand at all. Yeah, and then this is cheap, and this is cheap. So we'll pick up those. And when we find an anvil, those will come in very handy. All right. That's one of those chutes that I was talking about before that are very handy for recycling gear that you no longer want to hang on to. For now, I want to press forward. We're not really in any jeopardy, so oh, this does not lead where I thought it did. There we go. Alright, I'm not going to try and carry the streak forward, so if only my character could hit where his feet are. Love potions. Alright, we've already been here, but let's see. We go through here. Because we have solved this room. This was a mace head, yeah, but a rather uninspiring mace head. Not to be overly critical of the mace head. Okay. That's a dead end. I guess the silver key was back here. I should pick it up before I wander too far. Oh, it's up above. Got it. So we need to find a different pathway in. No, I won't. This is a nice little closet we've got here. Very, very cozy. So right now we're looking for a path upward to an upper level. And I'm not. There's a doorway over here. Where did this doorway lead? This also led to a dead end. We are rich with dead ends. So the entrance... Okay, was this was a dead end over here? It was. Okay. The verticality in this game makes navigating by the map very challenging sometimes. I actually think that there's a door up here and we follow, but yeah, the door doesn't. Huh. I think it's okay. So I think we have a problem. I think we're actually at an impasse here, because that door is supposed to be connected to an elevated door over here that would allow us to get up there, but there's something amiss at the moment where I'm not sure how to proceed. I don't think I've missed any doors. Well, worst case scenario, we have a chute on this floor, so we can retire this run and press forward. So we need to get up there. And we may be able... I don't think we can jump up there, much as I would like to. I think we can jump on top of this, but the key is on top of that platform. And we're supposed to be able to come in through that door there. But that door there, so hold on, if I bring up tab, oh, that's weird. So, okay, so to walk us through the problem, this door here that is a dead end, oh, okay, yeah, this door here that is a dead end is supposed to connect to this door here, and it's not doing that. Which means that either we figure out another path up there, or we are SOL and have to, restart the run, which would be a bummer, because we're only just getting started.
Please come again.
This is not the first time that this has happened to me. This game is in early access, so cut the developers a little slack, but no way to go but up. I cannot go up because this wood floor should be down below. I can't like hop into the corner and use the door to kind of like lift me up. Okay. All right, well, no point in crying over... Well, okay. One thing we can try is we can quit to the menu and see if that resets it when we load back in. Nope. The generation remains the same. So we'll run over to the chute, ditch all our goodies, and start again. There's no way to get up there. So unfortunately, dying again will definitely hurt us from a experience perspective, but experience is cheap. We'll get it back. The fact that you can move this is not functionally very useful, is what I will say. All our goodies. Okay, all of our equipment. And now... Oh, that doesn't do nearly enough damage. I gotta find a hole to jump into. So I can't actually attack a spider web because I have no item, but this'll work. All right. Let us hope that this run is less cursed. Oh, I no longer meet the requirements for this. All right. I guess that's to be expected. I am, that's in the way. Let's get that on. throw that away. Pick up a lot of these little odds and ends. Hello. I want to pick up other things, please. Get rid of those. Put on those. Don't need the knightly longsword, but we might hang on to it. The weapon, that's more important. Alright, our ring goes back on. Oh, we can wear the chest piece now. That's fantastic news, because that just means we're carrying around less garbage. Alright, we didn't miss any goodies. And we're one slot off being able to carry this. Alright. Let us recommence our rampage. Up we go. Alright. Down we go. Oh, we've already been here. Alright, so that'll end our streak, so we'll do a bit of cleanup here. Eat some boxed food. These mosquitoes are a little obnoxious. They tend to retreat a little too willy-nilly. Alright, this is back from whence we came. Okay, keep the streak going. That's nice. Okay, we'll pick up a quest. 3 enemies into a mechanical trap. Yeah, we're all full up at the moment. One intelligence ring. Better than that. Yeah, so I think one of the problems this game has is that it really trivializes the early game, and you know, unless you are consistently making it back to the post-early game, you're oops. There's a lot of frustration that comes along with having to go through the motions over and over again. Oh. I should get him. This is one of the problems when these bugs. There we go. When they don't cooperate, they can be very frustrating. All right, so I have one permanent of this. So this is the skill tree for this game, and let's see. Fire damage. I'm not sure what the best. See, sword speed is good if you're using swords. I think I'm gonna, for the moment, hold off. Actually, wait a second. Because we have a point of Master Disassembler. We have a point of Artisan. We have a point of Golden Tongue. That was called Golden Tongue? Yeah, it sounded weird when I said it. But, so I think for now we don't spend our ability point. Just keep our strength keeping up with the rest of our stats. So the permanent learning, those are the skills that cross cross death, essentially. Like you can maintain them even after you die. And so there's certain, what I've found is that there are certain rare skills that impart a lot of benefit on you as the player and your potential success on runs. And so it behooves you to kind of save and utilize your ability points at times when you're gonna get the most out of them. Let's see. All right, a map is worth hanging on to. Those aren't. We got a chest here. Peasant ring. All range speed. Don't care about the pauldrons. The legs, are those better? I currently have 2 strength, 6.9 HP. Range crit, max HP. Actually shockingly similar to the ones that I have at the moment. I probably don't need to bother with the really small health potions. And looking at my setup here, I don't have a great thing to ditch except for this knightly sword. So for now I'll leave it, and if we find some place in here where we can offload some items, then we'll do that and kind of double back for some of these things. But as it stands, okay, that's all the stuff that I threw out when I was starting off. Okay, we have a few potion crates here. Will not be complaining about invulnerability potions. Some of the later trap rooms in the further expanses of the dungeon are really surprisingly punishing. I mean, there's no point in not taking this. Oh wow! I almost just chased him right into oblivion. Sorry, bud. Have a great life, little dude. Okay. Do that. Okay, so it's really the toxic gloves that are potentially an upgrade, but I think I'll stick with this. Yeah, and then we have lots more items, but we didn't find a shop or anything like that, so let's just press on. Up a map. I think our streak is not going to... Oh, it did survive. All right. There goes our kill streak. Hoping for a forge. Definitely don't want to leave bombs behind. What's our current? +2 dexterity versus +2 int and melee crit. I'll switch those out and then leave that one behind for now. trying to keep the streak alive, but I think it's lost yet again. No, I did manage to salvage it. All right. Streak is alive and kicking. Okay, we have an altar here, so we can. All right, it's an altar and a dead end. So let's offload some of the stuff that we've been carrying about with us. There isn't a lot to go through, but oh wow. I doubt any of this is an upgrade. I'll keep the 19 armor for now. That's nothing. That's nothing. Okay. I should probably at least look at it. Nope. All right. Picking up a few potions. I'll at least put them on my hotbar. Let's see. There we go. I like 6 to be my bombs, and then invulnerability can be some around 4. Okay. Oh, we have stat points to allocate. 2 into dex, 2 into strength. Get our dex and our int kind of into a similar place. Okay, more potions are welcome. I need the copper key for that one. Can pick up the pants. Ah, okay. So we have golden tongue, so first item that we decide to pick up from here will be free, which I'm really not seeing much of anything here that is particularly alluring. Yeah, so we'll just grab this and immediately sacrifice it to on the altar.
Don't get yourself killed.
Okay, I was already in there. Yep, I was already in here as well. Missing the copper key would have been a bummer. So right now we're only going to bother with green items for the favor that we get from whoever the god that is represented by the altar. Okay, so we came in. There's our chute, if there's anything that we want to send back. If we find an anvil, we will probably take advantage of that. Alright, standard slime loot pinata. None of this stuff really, but... Alright, and that's our exit. We need to at least go back and grab that copper, the chest behind the copper key door for whatever goodies that is, and then I want to sacrifice whatever remaining greens we have. And also, as much as it's a bit labor intensive, the actually going out of your way to break these pots frequently enough yields potions that it is it's bad business to leave them behind. Even though they also have the potential to provide exactly what those provided, which was a big heapin' helpin' of nothing. Okay, this is our, yep, this is where the copper key is. Let's see, and we picked up something. I don't think did we not get... Looks like we didn't even get a green item there. So mace head isn't worth anything. The crossguard isn't worth anything. That isn't worth anything. All right. Now we can head to the altar, sacrifice the last. This wasn't a green item, was it? No. All right. Sacrifice the last few things. Get a few more potions. Might as well keep the component. These legs, strength and max HP versus melee crit and max HP. Yeah, I'll go that way. Sacrifice those. Two more potions. All right, and that, now we'll pick up whatever we see on our way. My inventory isn't going very far these days. Just because the next floor is statistically reasonably likely to have... Oh, this floor has a shop? Okay, so the next floor will probably not have a shop. There we go.
Get on, tiger.
And now the map reading begins. I stare dully into the map, being like, but how do I point A to point B? It's not clicking with me here. But I think this is the path. So we're hoping for is an anvil on the next level. Although I think we're guaranteed an anvil on level 4, so maybe we don't care too terribly much. Oh, but we have an anvil. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we're not. Hello. Hacking and slashing. That barrel could have actually given me a hard time, so it is good that we ducked, dodged, and dipped, as it were. Picking up greens. Got ourselves another level, and it looks like we got ourselves a trap there. This is a green. The greens all have special design associated with them. So let's go to the anvil for a second here. Just see what we're working with. All right, there. Okey-doke. All right. I will close the door so as not to be interrupted. Okay, so we can make ourselves, I think, a pretty ridiculous axe right now. I like this system quite a bit, the way that they have this set up. So let's see. We can add 1 strength and 1 intelligence. Where this thing goes, I'm not sure. Maybe like do that, and then what other items do we have here? We can add a gem to it. This is the good gem. These things get a little ridiculous looking. Maybe we rotate this and put it kind of up top here, and then move it down in the stack. Does that look? That looks kind of cool, I guess. The gem, just kind of want it to be centered, and then let's see, what other items can we incorporate into this thing? +1 dex. Can I put a handle on this sucker? Yes, I can. So something like that looks like it's going to be a pretty sweet weapon. Am I missing any components? I don't think so. Let's craft it. This is Slayer's Keep, Mionrai. And this is going to be the Grumble Slayer in honor of Grumble Stiltskin, who was chatting with us a couple minutes ago. So this is a first-person roguelike called Slayer's Keep, and it happens to have a crafting system where you can make your own ridiculous weapons, and it's definitely a fun part of the game, to be sure. it's a pretty cool game. It has I'll get into some combat so you can check that out really quickly. So when you're fighting someone, you parry, and then you can kind of swing back. And right now, this new weapon is like particularly strong, so I will be able to dispatch with these quite handily. But the other thing that you have is you have your loot sack, and you can smack bad guys into the spike traps, which is like crazy satisfying. I should have fought him a little more to kind of like demonstrate. Hello, Buffalo Doge. Welcome to the party. So there's a parrying system where, depending where the attack comes in from, you need to adjust your parry location in order to, so I'll kind of demonstrate it here. So he's going to swing at me, and I need to hold right click and shift off to the side in order to block his attacks. And then I can return fire. So yeah, so to give Meon and I gave Grumble Stiltskin the deal a little bit ago, but so this is a roguelike first-person kind of hack and slash game. And so the concept behind it is you start out at level 1 and you progress up the tower. And as you're progressing up the tower, you're finding items that, you know, increase your power and things like that. And you're also finding components that can be used to craft items that you want. And so, for instance, this ridiculous axe that I'm currently holding is an item that I just crafted when Meon joined. And so I combined a lot of components, like this gentleman's component, this dangerous hilt of gore, this fearsome slicey pokey component. You can combine them all together in order to make an item. In fact, let's go make another item just to like demonstrate that, because I think it's one of the really cool systems in the game. So when you find yourself a forge, you enter, and then you have to put in a basic. Yeah, I do like the kind of like 2D stylized games. So you put in a base component, and then you can start adding items onto it. So I can add this hilt, or this pommel. What is this, a hilt or a pommel? This is a hilt. I don't know my sword anatomy as well as I should. You know, and then I can add this kind of like circular bit and bob to it, or I can add this weird thing, and maybe I'll like put this on top and shift its layers back so that it, wait, I did that wrong. I wanted to take this and move it down so that it's behind things, you know, and I could just make it kind of like pop out a little bit like that. And then if I wanted to, I can go ahead and craft this into something. Like, for instance, we'll call this one Buffalo. The font is but it is Buffalo Doge's Poker, and then I can craft it. Sorry, I will name the next one that. But now, if I wanted to, I can equip this item that is new to me. And as you can see, I have the item that I just created, and because it's a like a stabbing implement, it is a particularly fast attack rate. So I can say, get the attention of this guy, and oh, he's walking through a mud puddle. Oh, you can't parry that attack, but I can just kind of, you know, get to slicing. This axe is a bit more powerful. I spent most of my goodies on it, but yeah. I can't remember what I named this one. What did I call it? Oh, I can't even see it because it's off the screen. So this is an early access title, so they are still they're still working on it. But when you break crates, you can find little bits of food that will assist you in your journey, or health potions or things like that. And your goal is to ascend to level 10 and exit the keep. And I have yet to do that, but I've been having a lot of fun with this game. it's entered early access a few weeks ago, I believe. All right, so we got ourselves a little trap room here. Just gonna come over here, and you know, as you do, just have to turn off the fuse box for the trap that you were navigating. Got one more. Toka Kitchen. No, I would love to hear more about it. What is the concept behind it? Oh, okay. So I'm trying to remember, there was another like food preparation game that people were really enjoying back a little while ago, called, oh, now I'm forgetting. But basically you were like a sous chef in a kitchen, and you would have to make like 10 plates of spaghetti and things like that. Oh, I see. So in this one you get feedback, and they're like, your spaghetti and meatballs was truly delicious, or okay. What platform is it for? Is this a Windows game, or? I see. So if you you can really stick it to them with some pretty gross dishes. I see. Okay, so creating the most disgusting pickle and shoe sandwiches is really the way that you enjoy the game fully. What is the grossest dish that has been made so far? Octopus smoothie with mayo. That is pretty gross. I will give it to you. That sounds quite awful. Oh, I thought I was coming over here because there was more to explore. Wait, I think there is. Okay, it's at the end of this hallway. Well, that was a very short adventure. All right, let's, oh, do I have weapon reclaimer? Let's see. I do have master disassembler. So before we go, I should make one last visit to the anvil and break down some components. So as you progress, your gear has abilities associated with it, and some of them add new abilities, like the ability for me to salvage these items for potentially more crafting materials. We'll hang on to that for sentimental purposes. None of these are particularly useful except for this one. Oh, and there was a box in here. I already opened it though. All right, let's. Oh, and we did have the chute over here. So let's. So the other component of this game that allows you to kind of that makes it not a traditional roguelike, and roguelike means every game you kind of start on your own, is you have this chute that exists on, I think, most levels, and you can send items forward for your future self to utilize. So I will send those items forward so that we have access to them in our next adventure. And now I need to find that locked door again, and we will head up again. And I believe we're on level 3 now, so the next level will be so you start every dungeon run from scratch, not every level. So your goal is in a single run to make it all the way. So this level is the boss level. So we'll talk to this guy. And one of the things of note is the merchant, everything says free, and that's because early on I got this skill called Golden Tongue that makes the first item from each vendor location free. So
Kill people with.
I get my pick of the litter, basically, of anything I see here that I think is valuable. And these boots are a nice upgrade, although everything on them is ranged skills. So I'm not sure how excited I am about that, but we will get those regardless because they are a stats upgrade otherwise. And this is where the chute comes in. If I want these boots next time, I can send them up like that. Don't think there was anything else that we particularly wanted in here. Oh, actually, these pants with their strength and melee crit. My current pants have strength and melee crit too, so it is a minor upgrade.
Be safe, stranger.
Okay, save the game, and then we're going to fight a large spider. So one of the things that I think is, I guess, interesting. So I get hit by him. Oh, one of the things that I think is interesting about this game is the bosses don't seem to have like, you don't just defeat the bosses. There is a puzzle associated with each boss. So, for instance, with this boss, what it's going to do is it's going to summon itself some baby spiders by creating some eggs, and I'm going to go ahead and blow those up. And the acid pools that are left behind are apparently deadly to the spider and to me, but I'm not gonna stand in them, and the spider is not nearly as smart as I am. So the spider is gonna start taking lots and lots of damage from the acid pools, and I'm just gonna kind of jump around it until it dies, and then that's it. So it's less about brute forcing the bosses and more about kind of knowing the mechanics of how to defeat them and puzzling that out. So interestingly, you actually can, or you can set certain things on fire. Like there's an oil patch that you can set on fire that is apparently quite good. Wow, this armor has a lot of abilities on it. That's pretty amazing. Let's see. Let's keep picking up bits and pieces. Oh, so this is a +3 intelligence enchantment. Yes, definitely heavy on the sticky excretion, which I can put that on and we can see what that ability does as a side note. So sticky excretion, melee hits against you have a 16.1% chance to root the attacker in place for 3 seconds. Might be useful. What does Master Smith do? Weapons you craft deal 3.8 more damage. Interesting. So I'm not sure which of these chest plates is most advantageous at this point, but I'm going to pick up as much of this stuff as I can muster. And so one thing I'm going to do is, I think this axe, I've put a lot into it. It's got a lot of abilities and stuff like that, so I'm going to utilize these scrolls on the axe to kind of continue it progressing forward. And let's see. So it added Force Knight. What does Force Knight do? Force Knight, using kinetic wands, you may now lift and throw objects that are 60% heavier. I have yet to use kinetic wands, so that may not be a huge benefit. But I think this chest plate is, yeah, just better than the other one. So we'll switch over to that. We're looking quite dapper, if I say so. Yeah, and then with that, the other thing that we want to do is the next floor is a bit punishing. So I can permanently learn 2 of these abilities, and that means that when I die and I start over, I will get those abilities back. And the next area, the difficulty level jumps up substantially, so I'm going to learn something. So your wand's maximum capacity is 10% increased. That's interesting. Salt Wand Expert. So Lunge is interesting. So weapon deals 20% damage as fire. So Lunge is the ability when I charge up my attack, if I am holding a key when I do it, it it changes the way in which I swing. So for instance, if I'm holding left when I swing, I prepare a leftwards one, whereas if I go to right when I'm doing it, I get a left to right swipe. And lunge is when you are holding back when you do that, but it doesn't, especially on this axe, it isn't particularly useful. So I'm not going to permanent learn that, but I will permanent learn one level of Master Smith, so that in the future I have access to it if I want. And then... Oh. Welcome, Wana. How are you doing today? Let's see. So Electrified Strikes I don't think is up my alley. Fire damage? This seems pretty good. Let's grab a point of that. Yeah, so Wana, you are definitely flirting with the danger zone. So if your meme account is looking for someone to interact with them, I'm probably not your guy. So you may want to move on to other Twitch streamers. But I appreciate you visiting. There's definitely, there's a second switch. I was looking all over for it. This is where the combat starts to get a little more interesting. All right, we need to get some points on. There we go. Oh, I don't think I hit confirm there. There we go. Another forge. We are forge rich. Yes, he did get oh, so it's the traps in this area that are just like really unpleasant to deal with. Soda. Wow, I really thought that. Oh, that haymaker is surprisingly hard to evade. I gotta give it credit. Yeah, the inventory management is a little labor intensive. Ooh, I thought I just jumped through a swiping trap, which those things will end you in a single go. So, all right, we're gonna let some folks come out. Sometimes discretion is the better part of valor in this game. Okay, so these skulls, they have a recharging station. So now I'm gonna make a break for it because I believe that's here. There we go. And now that I've done that, took some damage there though. They no longer have the ability to recharge their purple bolts, which means that, well, if I don't get hit by them, which I'm not doing a very good job of right now. So now they're kind of neutralized. They each get one more attack, and then they're donezo. There we go. All right. Yeah, I kind of wish that there was a system of scrapping things a little more on the fly, but I mean, as it stands, it's just a little labor intensive having to kind of run all over the place over and over again. So I can turn it off, or do we have a second switch we have to flip? The second switch is over there. All right, so we will have to we'll have to try and evade this. Almost. Ooh, almost got me, actually. Wow, that was, the traps start doing just a lot of damage in this area. And your potion supply starts dwindling shockingly fast. There we go. I do want to hang on to the volatile goop if at all possible, but we're a bit loaded for bear. So until we come up with some other options. Okay, so this is where the wand, which we have not used, can be a valuable tool, because we can do some single pulls rather than running into a room. Because as you can kind of see from, it's hard to see from behind him right now, but there's a series of holes along the ceiling here that indicate that I will be locked in that room when I enter it. So at this point, I can't see anymore, so I'll have to, but I like to pull as many folks out as I can to avoid becoming overrun. Alright, so let's come up here and give this guy what for. There we go. There's something a little glitchy with his movement there. I don't know if that's coming through on Twitch, but it was kind of like he was kind of glitching out a little bit there. All right, 4 out of 5 beacons are lit. I have seen 5 out of 5 beacons, so that's a bad sign. Like, this hallway is just awful. I'm gonna go around. That's one of my major complaints about the design of this game, is the traps aren't very much fun to navigate. The game starts to feel very punishing. Oh yeah, we'll take a look at the axe in a second. I'm not sure if I can, I wish I remembered what I named it, because it's, hold on, wait, maybe if I mouse over the very bottom? Nope. Maybe if I put it at the bottom of my inventory. That's lower down on the screen. Oh, it's so close. So I named it after Grumble Stiltskin, who, Buffalo, I believe you know who that is. And he was in the chat earlier tonight when I was crafting my first weapon of the run. And so I made this axe out of a bunch of different components that I found throughout the dungeon, and it's pretty strong. It's doing a good job. Oh, I'm back here again. Unfortunately, Buffalo Doja's poker did not have the same oomph to it when we tested it out. Let's see, what's the best way to get back down there? I think, because we also have to find the last button. Oh, hello. There we go. So this was a room that I had not done. Okay. So I think these are orcs, but I don't actually know that the game has told me. So that's a really good question. Axe head is pretty good. We don't need this. All right, there we go. Pick that up. They're either orcs or goblins, I think. That's my take on it. Okay, well, if he's not gonna fight back, I'll I'll do what I need to do. All right. These shield guys are a little annoying because you can't do anything until they decide to engage. Oh, this. Oh, that's a very good wand staff, but it's a better head than this. Although I don't know what exothermic shrinomancy does. Yes, green, red, and blue. All the colors of the goblin rainbow? Question mark. I feel like this is a Skittles commercial. Taste the goblin rainbow. Okay, so we got this one. Did we didn't light this torch. There we go. All right. So now we've lit the torch, which opened the, I can actually mark things on my map. It opened the secret door that was right here, which gave us access to whatever's in this room, which is usually a secret that provides treasure. I was just in this room. It's really easy to get a little turned around in this game. The map is not very instructional at times. Okay, we haven't been through this. Oh, okay, so here's the chute. So I think I'm gonna send back a few components, and I really liked this other tunic, so I'm gonna send it back so that we'll have it for the next game if we die, or I should say when we die, more likely. But the rest of the stuff I'm gonna break down for components at the anvil if I can ever find my way back there. Okay, so if I go... Okay, so I think I have to go through that long hallway of spiky death, which is not exciting, but okay, here we go. Gotta time that. Okay, yep. Oh, I completely forgot to time that one and got very lucky. One swipe of those sideways cutty things and you're all done. Oh, and here's our secret room, so we'll go in here now. Oh. So one of the things about this room that I learned the hard way is that ceiling lowers and will smush you. And it lowers anytime you're in the room standing on the ground. So you have to be really careful or you're gonna get smushed. Being a little overly cautious, but like I said, I got turned into a pancake previously, so I want that. I think I have room for the gloves too. All right, let's get the gloves and get out. All right, we survived and got all the goodies from that chest, and now these thingies. I'm telling you, the traps are just very punishing. Okay, we made it back to the forge. Oh, we haven't checked the freebie forge stuff. It's all bad, unfortunately. So now that we're at the forge, we can, oh, the item that I had that allowed us to salvage items. Oh no, I can disassemble. Okay, it was weird that it wasn't working there for a second. There we go. Oh, I can only salvage weapons. Oh, I didn't actually know that. All right, well we didn't get a lot of good stuff from that. That hilt is good, we'll hang on to that, but all the rest of this stuff we don't need. Huh, we haven't seen a down staircase or an up staircase yet, have we? That's interesting. Sometimes you can just miss it by a little bit. Oh, we have an altar here, so we can do some more sacrificing of things. There we go. Not bad. These won't yield anything, unfortunately. So sacrificing, I don't fully know the answer to that question. It definitely gets you like some occasional, so it gives you potions and it gives you occasional items, like we got this Outrunner's Obidrian of the Warrior and things like that. Is that actually what that says? Obidrian. I think that's what that says. And eventually you'll gain favor and you can get to some larger, more substantial rewards. But I've only had that happen once, and for the most part, it's just been a good source of potions and things like that. Oh, okay, maybe I think this is the exit. Yep. All right, on to the next level. So with each level, the enemies that I'm facing become more tenacious. Ooh, what are you making for the Yeti? I'm very curious. I expect it will be extremely gross. That's what Yeti's like, though, right? Okay, so these guys blow up after you kill them, so gotta be extra careful around them. So is that because Yetis like pineapple or they hate pineapple? I could see either making a lot of sense. Okay, so we got... Aha! I knew it! I knew sabotage was afoot as soon as I heard it. Alright, let's see what's in here. Okay, it's just a couple of skulls. So we just have to keep on moving until they come down to visit. What according to the lore of this particular game, what are Yeti's favorite food? Oh, these guys are kind of cool, but also kind of mean. Whoops. Didn't want to commit that fully to what was going on there. So these funny looking guys with the horns, they charge you, so you have to be really careful with how you fight them. Yeah, they do that, and then that is the precursor to them charging, and then they kind of knock themselves out, and then you can get them. It almost was my personal Leroy Jenkins moment. These flying winged cockroaches are my least favorite enemy in the game by a lot. All right. I would like this one just to decide that it wants to come fight me, but I don't think that's going to happen. Maybe I don't want to use my wand charges on it, so I'm gonna back off. I'll come back to that in a second. We got a room here to take care of. I find the face exclamation point in this game when you score a headshot to be particularly comical. What is the origin of Leroy meaning king? Is that like ancient Sumerian? Ah. I have too many things to time here. Let's see. And go. Alright, I'll come back to him. Oh. Wow, there's a lot of things going on right around this little set of corners. Alright. Is that, I guess that's cold damage that just hit him? Looked like my sticky excretion for a moment there. brand new sentences. I like how these turn into a donut before firing. It's a good tell. So I hit this guy once, so he should be pretty quick to dispatch. There we go. Anything we want to send back to our future selves? I haven't been collecting these, so we'll craft on our next run, and I will send those bits and bobs back to future me. All right, he's gonna miss and run into the wall. Boom, and then I'm gonna hit him into the spikes. All right, I'm gonna have to straight up pause the game to appreciate that wall of text. But I definitely will read it. There we go. All right, so this is like a parkour puzzle room. Oh, hello. Did not realize that there were skulls in here. I thought I was free and clear. Little did I know. Okay, one more to go. Come on, guy. What year was Leroy Jenkins? I want to say that was like 2006, maybe? Oh, so this one's going across. So if I wait until now, I can just kind of... Okay, that room was more manageable. Ooh, very nice. We got ourselves a shopkeep. We haven't had a shopkeep in a while. Get to take advantage of our free purchase. Witch's Axe Thing filled with hate. the names in this game are pretty great. Let's see. We have a fire magic wand. We have a long blade. This axe head seems. The Yeti spit out the pineapple. I mean that's to be expected, right? It is the Yeti's least favorite food, if I understood correctly. I mean, there might even be some type of like allergy. It's hard to know.
Oh, that's a great piece.
This is an interesting. Okay, so this is a ranged speed, ranged knockback. I don't think that's a very good wand. Wow, we have a shop here, and there is. I don't know that there's a single thing that I want from it. I guess we'll get this axe head. Can pair it off with that and send them back to our future selves. So this next part is probably my least favorite part of the game. It is about time to do some wall slotted parkouring. So. Oh, I can't. Oh, all right. I jumped to the wrong. I think I go this one, this one, this one. Okay, yeah, that's it. Oh, jeez, almost didn't make it. Whew. Parkour. Huh. Let's see. All right, down we go this way. That was a reasonably benign parkour compared to some of the stuff that you end up having to do later. It's quite awful. Ooh, level up. Do we have the silver key yet? No, we have not yet found the silver key. All right, so oftentimes this parkour puzzle will have a nasty thing in the middle there. Oh, let's see if there's anything here that we are particularly fond of from a perma-learning perspective. I think the answer is no. So for the level up, you get 4 points to allocate in your skill points. My dexterity is lagging, and I find that it is keeping them reasonably balanced is quite important. So I spend my 4 points. Oh, somehow I didn't spend one of them. And then every other level, you get 1 point to spend in any of the skills that your gear currently imparts on you. And anything that you learn, and the things that I have learned are the things that are starred, are permanently a part of your character. So even after I die, I will still have Artisan, for instance, or Master Disassembler, or Master Smith. So judiciously spending these points is particularly important. Excuse me, because some of the higher level skills are particularly important. Wow, this guy apparently is really good at healing, because that was a lot of damage that I just did to that skull and didn't get him. So I need to go down there in order to get so I need to light this torch. I need to go down there to kill the guy that's healing, and that green globe is where I go to okay, so I think it's just the two of them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to... Oh, now he decides to fight. Okay, so I can't kill him until I come down here and work on this guy. Oops. Okay. But now that I've done that, I can break that, and now the next time this one drops acid, I will be done with it. It can no longer hurt me, and it's no longer healing. There we go. All right. Our wand is currently at 4 of 7 charges, so this is a wand recharging shrine. So I'll be a little more comfortable using wand charges for the next minute or so, in hopes that I can take full advantage of that. Yeah, so like this guy, I mean, actually this one's pretty easy. That would have been a waste of wand charges. Oh. 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 This guy's hard to... There we go. We got him. So that's another one of those situations that I find rather interesting, where this is the first section boss, and they've just recycled him in this room, which I had not seen that before. But he's basically undefeatable unless you smack him into some spikes. So, oh, and and that was the secret room that we were just in. Okay, got it. Now I'm getting my bearings and standing on spikes, as you do. So all that's left okay, so this is the exit. So I'm going to use that wand charging station, even though it's a little wasteful. There we go. Get my wand up to full power. Your wand becomes very important as you progress further, because it allows you to slowly pull enemies, as opposed to running into a room Leroy Jenkins style. All right, that's that, and off to the next floor we go. Floor 7. I hear more acid acid ghosts. Oh, yeah, that's... They are right there, aren't they? Oh, and I stood in it a little. Whoops. Alright, we got a Healy guy right there. Alright, I'll come back to this room. That doesn't... Wait, no. Okay, I've explored the rest of everything. Oh, who's... Someone is in the acid right now. I think it's the healing guy right there. Yep. He had a bad time. So, where is their... They have a recharging station somewhere. That's what we want to... That's what we want to figure out. Flying enemies in this game are... Oh, I almost stepped in acid. Ooh. Flying enemies in this game can be particularly frustrating because they, there's no guarantee that you have a great capacity for projecting damage upwards. So you can end up in a situation where there's like a cockroach flying above your head and there's really nothing you can do. Okay, we got a lot of traps over there. One of the generation rules that I think this game would benefit a lot from is not putting the save point in heavily trapped hallways. It seems like a regular occurrence, but it is rather frustrating. Yikes! All right, I think we just go into the drink with him. Okay, there's the charging station, so we need to go over there and stop them from doing their floating skull head recharge thing. Technical term, obviously. Oh, how many shots do they get per recharge? I thought it was just one. Okay, now we'll come back over here to recharge and I can dispatch with him. Alright. Oh, wow. That's, we did sticky excretion this guy, but, he got quite the swing on us, and that was half our health. Ah, alright. More parkour. This is one of the, actually, I think we keep exploring because this particular parkour puzzle has a continuation that, yeah, you want to push all the buttons. So we do this parkour puzzle first. But this is what I'm saying about there's a bit of like one-noteness to the quantity of these jumping puzzles that you do in the second area, and it's not the most fun after you've done it a handful of times, because the tolerances on some of these jumps are unacceptably tight. You'll probably see some of those in a minute once we get onto phase 2 of this jumping puzzle. I should say the dungeon is all procedurally generated, but the level of randomization is not that high. So 2 of 5. Holy, what the what? Two of 5 is just, I think, probably 3 too many torches, in my professional opinion, as a dungeon delver. I'll send our new axe head back. Send that back. This will hang on to. I like sending crafting materials back because we get some. We get to start our next run. We're very unlikely to die early in our next run, and we can leverage all those cool parts to make some neat weapons. Alright, I guess we're going down the purple ball hallway. Oh my gosh, there are just so many things wrong with this. Oh my gosh. That was almost death. I believe if I'm standing up against the wall, I don't get hit by these, but that's That was a close one. Okay, so I want to go all the way to the other end of this hallway, I think. Oh, that's a dead end, so that's okay. This is our next stop. I don't know. How did that hit me? I am around the corner. I will have you know, sir. Let's see. What do we definitely have skulls. We definitely have purple skulls in here. Okay, we got that. We're not gonna be able to dodge much for a second. Could you Yikes. Again with the near death experience. Alright. Whew. Alright, we are still barely hanging in there. I don't think... So I think I have to enter from that door up there in order to get this, but let's just double check. But there's no way to cheese it. Nope. Oh, well, this hallway certainly answers the question of how do I get up here. Now, that was one of the less unpleasant parkour puzzles. How many torches was that? I think that was... Okay, that's 3. So I think our last 2 are both going to be in that last puzzle room that that I skipped over previously. What's the best way to get there? I would like to avoid the purple ball elbow as it will from here on be described. Take the healing. Okay, so the question is, was this the one that I did, or no? This one still has to be done. All right, so parkour phase 2 commence. Parkour-re. The jumping puzzles are definitely not procedurally generated. They're just the same thing over and over and over. All right, we get that one, and then we have this lovely secret. So this jump is about at exactly the length that you can jump when the tongue thing is extended. So it is a matter of timing. There we go. And then this jump from here to here to here to here, it's awful. Yeah, let's do that a couple dozen times. All right. There we go. We light that, and then up we go again. More parkour. You have this game with this great art style, and then you spend half of it staring at a cylindrical wall. All right, so this is the worst part of the whole thing. So you start out here, and if you miss this jump, you have to run all the way back over to here, parkour all the way up this, parkour all the way up that spiral to come back so that you can jump down here, because you can't actually get on top of this without. So let's hope I don't do that. All right, we made it. Where did our... Okay, so this is the mistake that I made before. So the lighting of the final torch unlocked this spiral here that was not previously there, and that's a little subtle, honestly. I missed that in previous runs. Oh, there we go. And that gets us up and gets us access to this drop location, which will unlock the second half of the level. Whew, all right. Ready our weapon, because the parkour will now be replaced by probably mostly cockroaches, if my luck is anything to be believed. All right, he's gonna charge. He did not charge? Question mark? Oh, he ran into the spikes. Nice. Smooth move, dude. Oh, this room is awful. Oh boy. Okay, they can open doors. They have no hands, but they can open doors. Don't you doubt it for a second. Alright, 2 down. The one that I killed and its collateral damage. And I think it's safe now to... Oh, I'm whiffing. Okay, get him out of the way. Dodge. Okay. Oh, right to the face. Alright, we get a food chest. It's a nice ooh, Preacher's Proclamation. Okay, there is still an acidic slime hanging out. Alright, there we go. Cool Plague Doctor's helmet. Oh, we don't have a helmet at all. That's amazing. Well, if we thought we looked styling before, let there be no doubt that now we are the Plague Doctor arachnophobe Santa Claus. Gonna see if I can... This is probably a waste of charges that I shouldn't be, I should not be committing, but... Yeah, that was definitely wasteful. I could have just run in here and given him what for. That guy's axe looks cool. One of the things I really appreciate actually about this game is the enemies always drop what they were holding. They don't wear the armor, but he will drop exactly that axe. Yep. Angelic War Axe of the Deep. Freaking cool. This is an upgrade on all fronts for us. As much as I was a big fan of Grumble's weapon, this one is better. There we go. Got another one of these potions, which I should put on my hotbar. They are useful. What did we gain with this? We gained Fiery Blows, Heavy Blows, Bomber Person, and Blue Blood. And 7 Strength. Yeah, this is a nice axe. Oh, alright, we're gonna need to block his initial attack. They always attack immediately upon arriving. And then and so we're hoping... Oh, the chute was really far back. That's a shame. Because I would very much like to drop our the axe that we made into the chute before progressing, but I also don't want to have to do a staggering amount of parkour to that end. Okay, so I'm gonna try and learn my lesson. I think if I stand along the wall, yeah, they can't get me. So I can do that. All of the best loot comes from slimes. What is this? Large chromatic crystal, consumable. Increase wand charge by a very large amount. Whoa, never seen one of those before. That's very interesting. Okay, let's start culling things. I don't think we need that. Don't need the virtually worthless mallet head. Then that gives us. Okay. Oh, and I wanted to find out what does exothermic shrinomancy do? Shrines explode upon use. You've become so ravenous in your consumption of magical replenishments that you rip a void into the fabric of magicity whenever you absorb a large amount of magicka. Okay, yeah, not something that I would describe as essential, but kind of fun. We'll grab that, and then is there any... I can get rid of this, and then go like that. And now this Preacher's Proclamation adds a random skill to an item. I'm tempted to keep adding items to... Oh, I can scroll! Yes! All right. I don't know if you're still watching Buffalo and Snore, but this axe was named the Grumble Slayer, and it is about to get an additional ability added to it. Let's see what we get. Axe crit. That's, I mean, on an axe, doesn't get much better than that, I don't think. So that's sweet. Wait, what is this? Okay, yeah, no, nothing that we care about too much. Okay, he's gonna go straight into the spikes. Yep. Nice move, dude. Where? Okay, there go the spikes. So now I can step on them anyways. All right, and then come in here, and we can disassemble a few bits and bobs. But we're gonna keep that. All right, those were very unremarkable. I don't think we got a lot of value out of that, and we don't have enough to craft anything. All right. Oh, quest failed. Interesting. All right, and with that, this is the area that is the furthest that I have reached in the game thus far. We are now officially in the, like, I don't even know, like the wood-paneled parlor area, so. So I want to get that spider's attention, and only the spider's attention. Oh, multiple spiders, great. All right, let's, all right, here it comes. There we go. So that, what you just saw there is this axe has heavy blows, which means that there are two levels of charging up an attack. When I initially click, I raise it, and then when I do the grunt, I get a second level of raising my weapon, and a stronger hit that is notably stronger, if I recall correctly. Okay, we don't have the silver key yet. Don't close the door. I want him to come through so I can stab him. Okay. It's probably worth using a map I have saved 7 of them. That seems like a bit excessive. So the chute is over here. I want to make my way towards the chute because I think we're... Okay. Oh, this is perfect timing for a wand shrine. Is that going to jump down here? I think it probably won't. I know that I can jump down through this passageway, but I am unsure about the denizens of the dungeon. All right.
Oh dear.
Oh wow. Oh, I'm like a kid in a candy store. This is what keeps me playing games like this. I love these like ridiculous items. I feel okay. There's probably no way we don't buy that, but let's at least look at the other stuff. Crazy mace head, hat we don't care about. Pretty nice ring. Divine short blade of levity. Okay, so we're getting this. No doubt about it. How good is that compared to what we have? The one that we have is quite good too, but that one is just off the charts good. Ooh, we look so cool. Let's see. This can go away. This can go away. This can go away. This can go away. Keep the boots. I would like to pass those down for future generations. Ring isn't that great. So all this stuff I want to pass on to my future self. Now, this chest piece, did we get any amazing abilities? Improved sack smack is quite good. It would be nice to lock in a point of this, so I'm going to perma-learn this so that we have it forever. Alright, so back to trying to determine how to get to the chute before we meet our untimely demise. Okay, so we've got a skull. So this is a room. Okay, this is a room that locks me in. Cool. Okay. I think the recharge station is...
You then, come join the god of Goshen with such previous
This seems like a bad room for someone like me with a large axe and no way to get up there. I guess I just have to use my wand. Ooh, I didn't realize I got like chain lightning type effects. That's a cool one. Oh, I am standing in acid. Pro tip, don't do that. Oh. Things are getting rough. Did that get him? Alright, that got him. Whew. Alright, that room was a little sketchy. Any room that we can... And then we also got a quest. Have an enemy die from walking through acid. That might be something that can be arranged, but that... Okay, if I can hold it together for just a moment here. Oops. I want to try out improved sack smack for a second here. Yeah, that's got some good range on him. All right. Lots of goodies heading back to future me. That is, that's exciting. Okay. So a little bit of the pressure has been alleviated, but I'm a bit lost as to... So I came up here. I come through here. I have that door. Am I supposed to be able to jump up this? Is this actually a jumping puzzle that I can... I don't think I can go all the way up. Oh, maybe I can. I feel like I'm very close. Huh. I feel like I was very close there. Oh, wait. Sometimes the great climb. It's a very clever game, very clever. Very sneaky, these assassin-y guys. They also hit really hard. I don't know, I keep on falling for his, like, feint backwards. There we go. Alright. Okay. Lots of goodies. We have ascended. Okay. Just shoot the loot everywhere. See if I care. Bland hard hat, common batterer. This isn't worth keeping. Not worth keeping. Might keep a backup wand just in case. That isn't very good. That isn't very good. Okay, so that was pretty underwhelming chest. And the turnip. And then here we are. If we had found this beforehand, we would have been in much better shape. It looks like we've already opened the secret passage to the second half of things. I don't remember what I did to make that happen, but I want to go this way and this way. The map, I swear. It's the final boss of this game. Everything else is Oh, but I have not... Okay, so I was right about... Just divest of some bits and pieces here. Okay, so that is the secret passage, but I have not... I have not figured out how to open the secret passage? Question mark? I'm a little concerned. This is always the gotcha with this game, is because it's an early access. Well, okay, it appears I haven't gone this way, so... Oh, that's a bad room. That's a bad room. Well, but I guess we don't have a lot of choice in the matter. Oh, great. You like to have a little more space when you're dealing with these skulls. I think that's most of them. Do we have something? Let's see. Okay, so taking care of that, we need to crank this all the way over to power off the bear head. Some of the art in this is just so good. Like, just take a moment to appreciate that this trap was a purple ball shooter mounted inside a bear head is pretty exceptional, if you ask me. Oh, bad aim. Just gonna wait for this guy to shoot again. Not a kill. Ugh. The music is very, very calming here in the rarefied atmosphere of the, whatever society this happens to be. Okay, get ourselves a save. I think I missed, yeah, I missed a door up here. This is probably the best place to start. Because we probably have... You keep trying to cast, man. See how that works out for you. Ooh, silver key is a very good outcome. And that's going to open our secret door. I think this room is fine for us to kind of go down and proceed into now. So let's go ahead and do that. I don't want to waste wand charges on spiders and an assassin. I should be able to dispatch with them pretty easily. Okay, I know I said no wand charges, but just a little bit of wand to avoid, and you don't have to fight multiple enemies. There is no reason to do that to yourself. With the double backup. I was expecting him to kind of like jump backwards into the cactus, honestly. All right, so this gives us a keypad, but we have to find the code somewhere on the wall. Here we go. 796. 796. That will open the door at the back. Oh, this is... Ooh, well, hey, we were just using wand charges, so I will not complain about that. Okay, so at this point, we have the gold key, we've opened the secret passage, so discretion could be the better part of valor, but I'm gonna continue exploring just a little bit. Famous last words. I hate everything about this. We have two doors that enter into that area. So let's see if we see anything more. Okay, so we're definitely gonna have flying skulls. Although I could wand that to get rid of it. Oh, there are all the skulls we were talking about. Oh, jeez. It might be worth it just to nuke down the recharge station. I think that's the safest way to deal with this room. I think this is doing damage. I'm gonna give it one more, but yeah, maybe not. Where's oh, where is it? This is not the same room? All right, so the fact that that only took one hit leads me to believe pretty strongly that I had done a fair amount of damage with my wand. So I was expecting there to be an ice guy in here. And the fact that there's not is just like really baffling. Okay, we still have one that has a shot left, so we need to hold off for him to use his last shot, and now we can go up and take care of these bozos. Three in one hit. That's the good stuff. Okay, so positive, I think net positive, we used up some wand charges that, you know, I will probably miss later down the road, but we picked up the potion that we spent for the foolish damage that we took. Okay, and now we have that room and this hallway. Okay, we got at least a bug. Ooh, a level up. Wow. Don't want the secondary stats trailing too much, and my strength is very strong at the moment. My strength is very strong. So I think I'm just gonna... Uh-oh, there are a lot of acid dudes here. I think that's a bad place to be, especially with this this icy dude going. So we're gonna... We're taking damage. We're taking on water. Okay, 1 down. 2 down. Ooh, that one almost got me. I dodged in real life. Eye of the tiger. Where's our acid guy? He's hanging out over there. Okay, so this room I would describe as not worth it. We spent a lot, and came out with very little. I think I used 4 potions in rapid succession there, and what is this though? This looks like a blood sacrifice type of thing. I mean, you only learn by doing, right? That's the wisdom of this game. You'll never know if you don't go. Is that part of the Smash Mouth lyrics? Okay, let's make sure that everything is clear. Oh, okay, that potion might, well, let's try it out. Max health reduced by 39, but we got a new skill. I couldn't see what it was. It showed up and went away too quickly. Electric strikes maybe, or thorns? Or blue blood? I don't know. Alright, but I'm not gonna do that too many more times. Okay, this is just a large health potion. Nothing, it doesn't actually... Oh, it wants me to do it again. How many hit points do I have? 300, so I lose 10% of my hit points. I don't think that's the play. I need my hit points for doing stupid things like getting beat up by skulls and standing in acid and things like that. All the MLG strats that I am applying to Slasher's Keep. Alright, so we have the shop still. I already bought
Hey stranger,
sell some bits and bobs. +2 strength. I feel like my ring is not very good. I think I would rather have +2 strength over 5% melee speed. Nope, I changed my mind already. That was very short-lived. So this enchants +5. Divine Short Blade of Levity. Seems pretty cool for a short weapon, but in particular, Kinetic Parry I've found to be like a net negative by a mile. So I don't think we buy anything else here, and I will send the scroll back from whence it came to when I get to the chute. I think this level had not one, but two... two wand charging stations, which is pretty awesome.
Do not give it to thyself. We must not give gifts to thine enemy.
Okay, so we said we were going to send this back.
Give your past and future selves. They are also the enemy.
I feel like I have
Besiege
a lot of things, but none of them are... What are we working with here? Oh, all right, more skulls. Don't stand still too long. These skulls will make you pay for it. They hit really hard, as a side note. That's when they catch you off guard. Okay, challenge room complete, I believe. Okay, nothing. Okay, so it's really just this crate, which gets us a couple turnips that I don't particularly need, but we're about to leave this level anyways. And this chest, which is upside down, but we'll crack the code on that one. Pretty underwhelming chest. Bad. I mean, we could get a lot more armor on our pants, but I don't know that is oh, a kinetic wand. That's interesting. I haven't used a kinetic wand, so there's at least some interest in that. Maybe I'll send that back so that I have it for next time. Definitely send this back. Time to put the really big potions on the hotbar. I'm gonna send the smallest wand charge potions back, and club rub I can send back. All right, and now I think we have completed this level, which is solid. That's an improvement over our previous performances. I've not had a lot of runs that have made it to level 9. The full runs of this game are definitely long. All right, let's see if I could try. So, have an enemy die from walking through acid. We have some acid here. If we find a spider is a good. Can I just come a little closer, bud? Yes. Hey, free level of golden tongue for that is pretty sweet. I'm quite proud of that play. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's our chute. Nothing really to shoot at the moment. And I don't really... I want to clear out the hallway first, and then... Okay, we need the silver key for that. That's going to be a room. Okay, we don't need to be too afraid of this trap, right? Because it fires 2 balls, and then I can hug the wall, let the 2 go by, hug the other wall. Okay, and then... I'm hitting hard. I know that there are, like I've seen people with just ridiculous builds where they're doing, you know, an unbelievable amount of damage, but this feels pretty good to me. I don't see anybody else. Hey, bud. I am cool with you noticing me. There we go. Okay, just, so we should probably back him into a wall, because then we get the double hit on him. Very impressive. Alright. So let me make sure that I have all of my vulnerability potions on appropriate slots, because I probably should be using them in moments where I am in danger. I never remember the colors. I think, is this anvil? Yeah, it is. Okay. We're not, again, we haven't been saving stuff to craft, so anvil is not super useful to us, but hey, I recognize that green was anvil, so I'm learning. Shoot. Get these guys synced so that I can do that. There we go. Now I should be able to get the cockroach pretty easily. There we go. Probably my favorite game item is the bunch of bananas on the end of a stick. That is a well thought out and clearly very potent weapon. All right, so let's head down to this single room down at the end here. See what we can suss out. Got a mosquito there. I'm gonna... Okay, block. Hello? Hello, spider. Attack. One nimbly bimbly spider, that's for certain. Alright, let's, maybe we'll get a lot of kinetic goop. Eventually I'll start to learn how to use some of these items. Okay, this looks like one of the library rooms. I already see one of our favorite mosquitoes. Is this room gonna lock me in? Yep. Okay, let's get a drink a potion and whoa. Frickin' sniper. Ooh, what is this? +7 strength. All right. Clearly like a mage dude right here. Nice jump spider. Okay, yep. He's got the chibi frost beam that zaps people through walls. Okay. Can I hit you from this side? No, but I'd be... Yep, he can definitely hit me from this side. Oh, wow. It's not, Okay, got him. What did I step in? Oh, this game. What did I step in? It was brutal. I died almost instantly. I thought it was just a brown patch on the ground. All right, well. We learn a new thing. And we start out and begin again with the loot pinata once again. All right. We really didn't send much gear back on that one, did we? did send back a kinetic wand, though. I'm curious to try that. Alright, well. And we begin again. Lost the streak. So I think, so there is a question to be asked here of the value of some of this early game loot, and if I should even pay attention to it. Like, I don't have shoulders at all. I shouldn't have thrown the boots into, shouldn't have thrown the boots in with the other stuff. Yeah, sometimes the management becomes... I don't have gloves at all. So... Nor do I have a headpiece at all, so... Well, I'm not gonna lie, we're a little less majestic looking than we were last run. We were a real boss last run, but I think, so this is, let me take a look at this. What is the damage we're doing is 141 to 238. This new axe head is just moderately better, I think. And then this one is marginally better as well. So I think for now, actually, oh, I can't. Get rid of this. All right, we'll continue this way for a second. I kind of want to use some of the other weapons that I've crafted, but I'll just... It's nice taking no damage and one-shotting everything. Close, but we didn't quite make it. Okay. This chest piece we're gonna keep for a long time, I think. So this floor, I don't have any maps yet. So the storyline is you're some type of prince who found his way to being captured by some evil entity that you are now escaping from. But that's about all I've gleaned, but admittedly I have not studied the lore as much as I probably should have. Okay, so we're only going to use one of these, and it's going to be this one. So that, well, I mean, these are probably worth something though. More so than that, at least. I don't think there's a point in dilly-dallying. What do our stats look like? One for this. Does that make sense? No, one less here and one here. There is a final boss that you have to encounter on floor 11. So I was quite close, and I have gotten there once, but I don't know the strategy to defeat the final boss. So Yeah, one of the mechanics to this game that I think is perhaps going to be why it is not going to be a forever game for me is the fact that it seems in the early game you're really strongly incentivized to take your time in these levels that are basically trivial as you start to level up. Oops. What, you hit me? Because you need the potions that come from the crates and things like that. And it is not fun having to break every pot and crate as you kind of like traverse the dungeon. It feels good to kind of move fast and just, you know, roll folks, but once you realize that you're at floor, say 10, and you have no potions because you haven't broke every pot and every crate and things like that, that's pretty it's pretty demoralizing. But like I said, it has that rogue-like aspect of you become stronger over time. So I'm kind of assuming that at some point, maybe you just like straight out level potions, which seems, you know, like you just become so powerful that it doesn't matter. Okay. Do we want to? Wait, what are we wearing? Oh yeah, so we're gonna continue wearing this chest piece. It is super good. So are we ever gonna use this Veil of Horror again? Yeah, we'll pass it down. We have that can go. Gotta keep our named stabbers. Are all these good for? Yeah, they are. Okay, so we'll keep all of those to load into our eventual future axe, and we get one free item. So what looks good? Strength and range speed is not bad. But these are oh, a better shaft for our mace is probably the best idea, and then I'll grab that. So yeah, there's a rather exhaustive way of playing this, right? Or exhausting way of playing where I could kind of go back and forth, and you know, I could clear every level and completely sell everything to vendors, and it is neither particularly fun for me nor I think particularly enjoyable to watch. I mean, right now the bad guys are hitting me for a total of like 1 hit point of damage, and I think that was the first guy who took 2 hits to kill, so. Oh, this guy also has the... But yes, I don't particularly want to be breaking all these pots. And yet, here I am, feeling like I would be remiss for not. We're on level 2 right now, so we're looking for the chute because we can send back some of the bits and bobs that we have already replaced. Also, it doesn't... I already have like a ton of money, which leads me to believe I thought you lost all of your money when you ended a run in abject defeat, but it appears so the boss is very hard. Sorry, I missed your message. The boss is very hard to describe, but basically it's a wizard standing on top of a balcony, mind controlling a very strong, like, statue lady type of person who is dual wielding these particularly magnificent swords. So there's like, he's like standing up on the balcony, and there's like a purple beam coming out of his head, beaming into her head, and yeah, it's a rather interesting setup. And I think I figured out. I think at the very end of the combat, right before I died to the statue lady, he said something about being worried about me hanging out by the base of his platform. So I think the trick for the third boss is that you have to chop down the platform, the pillars that hold up the platform that he's standing on, which is, I mean, I guess humorous. This game definitely has a bit of a sense of humor to it. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure, nor do I know how much effort it's going to take to chop those down, or how I neutralize the lady, because she was kind of like chasing me around pretty aggressively. But yeah, I won't know until I find my way back there again. Okay, there's the chute, so we can send back the other chest plate just in case we meet an untimely demise on this run. We'll have that at our disposal for future runs. All right, the shop is right here. Have we gotten the key? Looks like we have not gotten the key.
Patience. Yes, let me take that off.
Go, there we go. Hello.
Go, get him, Tiger.
No pants. I would love a pair of pants. I guess I should check if he has any. 12 hit points and I can eat spiders. I almost don't think that it's worth it, but I mean, I guess for 102, I'm pretty rich. All right, I have pantsed up in your honor. Totally unnecessary pants. I wish I could rename the pants after you. It is true. I would do it gladly. Alright, so let's see. So I think we have to go back around to the right here and back through this corridor. Well, that's not useful. Alright, where am I going here? Alright, healing doesn't do a lot of good when I'm one-shotting everybody. Ah, there's our silver key, which means that we can get out of here. Nothing of interest. All right. On to the next floor. Only the finest buffalo hide used in this pant making process. All right, level 3. Should have an anvil on this floor, which means we can make ourselves another interesting axe. There we go. I think I saw a guy down here. Nope, I didn't. Alright, let's get some 112. I like my strength. There we have a pretty clean inventory, so let's load up on garbage that if we find a vendor we can liquidate for more money that we don't have the ability to spend. Oh, we could just go on to the next floor. That's tempting. The healing is like, I don't know how much it is, but it seems like it is just a staggering amount of healing. Alright, that's just a dead end. Can never have enough swords. I mean, I think that it's a modesty thing. You know, I think if they weren't wearing diapers, that would be really off-putting for a lot of people who don't like overly comfortable mole rats. But, you know, I'm at this point I'm making up lore. I don't actually have any basis to believe that the earlier versions of this game heavily embraced naked moles. So I've never tried to check to see. Next time we see a shopkeeper, let's do a quick diaper check. Maybe he's rocking a diaper beneath his top hat and things like that, and we just didn't notice. The fact that the map doesn't complete until you basically enter a tile is a little frustrating. Oh, this seems awful. Where does one keep the circuit breaker? A? It's not down there. I mean, I know they don't even do that much damage, but there we go. It's one of those things where I like to, oh. Come at me. There we go. Oops. Alright, let's... Oh. Also, I wouldn't call them diapers. They're really more loincloths than anything. Oh. Upgrade for our gloves. No, there isn't, but there isn't, from what I've seen, there also isn't much to cover back there. They seem to be, buttless. Oh, we found our anvil, so we get to make a new weapon. So I am very open to potential weapon name suggestions at this juncture. Let's see. So we get 3 more items. Hmm, 6 hit points, 7% of a big fiery blow, something like that. The buttless mole wrecker. I have every expectation that will 100% fit. All right, so I think we're gonna go with a gem pattern, something like this. But let's get a little fancy. Let's rotate. Oh, why is that not? Oh, I see. Yeah, this. Let's rotate our. Ooh, get him a little sideways. I'm a weapon artist. What can I say? There we go. And then we could put this down here, but what if we make like a neck handle thing like that? All right. The buttless mole wrecker. Boom. Oh, I had this thing. So let's see what this looks like. 148 to 272 versus this one. Okay, so this one is slightly better, but it has a lot less abilities on it. This one is stacked. Oh, this one has more strength on it. Okay, so I think the Grumble Slayer is our better weapon for the moment. But we will send the buttless mole wrecker back in case. Oh, and I could have put the Nightly Guard of Aloofness. This is so many missed opportunities. Ooh, oh, that would have been nice too. I have squandered an opportunity here. All that can get sold. All right, but let's until we find a shoot, we are going. No, unfortunately, I don't believe you can. I mean, I could try disassembling it and seeing if I get the parts back. I've never done that, but I would feel terrible recycling the buttless mole wrecker. Just seems so such a noble weapon. That can go. That can go. We'll use the buttless mole wrecker for the moment. See how she handles. Pick up any interesting abilities. What does this do? Wand Slinger. Overall wand accuracy increased by 10%. Wands no longer break when depleted. That's actually really nice to have a level of. Because wands breaking when they are depleted is like... Well, I mean, my last wand was good. But we'll make our way back around and we'll put it on our to-do list for our next run to confirm if we can disassemble, if disassembling gives us back all the constituent parts, because if it does, that's a rather large boon to our ability to kind of create the ultimate weapon, as it were. That would be a fun mechanic. I would be happy if that was the... Oh, wow, we're going straight for the big potions. Clearly I'm getting to be a high level. That's one of the interesting things that I've noticed about this game as well, is that the loot doesn't scale off your level, but the potions that you find do. So even though we're only on level 3 of the keep, we're finding rather impressively strong potions. All right, well, the buttless mole wrecker still does work, so can't fault it. We're about to go up against a spider boss, so I think I will. I think I may, just for the fun of it, continue with the buttless mole wrecker, and send the Grumble Slayer back from whence it came. So send this magical manifesto back, and for now I think the components as well. I mean, we don't have a set of gloves in there. We don't have a ring, so we can do that, and then all this stuff is going to get sold on the next floor. All right. Oh, and I should allocate stat points. We'll skip 1 on intelligence, go 3 on strength. I like that. All right, on to the spider. Be nice if he gave us something.
Thought you were dead.
Whoa, what is this? Fiendish pauldrons of the writhing skies. What? So cool looking. Flame walker, fiery blows, master disassembler, sword speed. Oh, diaper check.
Safe.
This is as close as we can get. So I mean, it's safe to believe that he is buttless, but it's hard to know what's going on beneath his moly trench coat. Melee crit, melee knockback, melee speed. This fork is right up our alley. But I also kind of want the fiendish pauldrons. Yes, we will not think too hard about what lurks beneath. Okay, so I think I definitely pick up this. Which of these do I think is more expensive? They're probably about the same price. And we got money, so.
Be safe, stranger.
That is a good looking shoulder piece right there, for sure. Oh, and I can sell all these. There we go.
Be safe.
Send that and that. Let me see if I have anything that I want to lock in. I'm tempted to get 1 level of Wand Slinger. Just because it's so annoying when you break a wand. Yeah, I think it's worth it. All right, let's kill a spider. Swing at me, bud. At some point, I may just be able to melee this guy down before he, Oh, I just realized. Do I have a grenade? I don't. Oh, this is a little dangerous then. So I have to make sure that I don't, As long as I get a little bit of acid on the ground, this large spidery oaf will dispatch himself. All right, you're done, bud. You don't know it yet, but you're roasted, toasted, and burnt to a spidery crisp. All right. Ooh, another fork. What do we pick up here? That's a good-looking sword. The Witch's Crowthack of Harmony. That's a name and a half. All right, we got another fork that I'm not particularly excited about. Malevolent Claws of the Warrior. These are just a easy upgrade. We'll hang on to that for a bit. Sword is not great. That is not great. The shoulders are not great. That is solid. All right. On to traps and parkour, the part of the game that grates on me endlessly and will probably be the reason that I eventually stop playing. Let's go. good parkour. I was just thinking how nice it would be to have a bit of a parkour puzzle to work on. Oh. Excuse me, gents. I want to take care of your healing leader first. There we go. Oh, right in the kisser. I haven't had to use a potion yet. I just noticed they're just not on my hotbar. There we go. What does my wand look like right now? Okay, so the fork is one of the machine gun wands, which are perhaps my least favorite, but at least I mostly use wands to kind of like to pull people out of rooms, and they are high on damage, so we have that going for us. Okay. These shoulders any good? No. Okay, what is in the center of this room? Is this something? Okay. I guess I should have guessed. Okay, he's coming down. So I guess the one thing to say for this is that the this trap level is proving pretty significantly less dangerous than the last time we went through it, just because of the levels that we've gotten. I'm gonna put some potions on my hotbar, since at some point we may wish to have them. Do that guy. Alright, we found the chute. We can send some pants back, some shoulders back, a ring. Probably not going to craft anything. Won't use the wand. Okay. Oh, interesting. I guess you can do that to the bad guys as well. Oh, okay. Wow, I can put so much range on, like, my knockback is like quite a distance. Can't get out of the way of that one though. Oh, interesting. The lava hurts them. Oops. Let's see what we got in our chest. Ooh, a new axe head. Riposte, Force Knight, Gourmet, Bloodlust, Arcanist. Okay. Really getting quite the collection of mediocre wands at the moment. Oops. Oh, I guess I wanted to go the other way. Silly me. meantime, we're still one-shotting the flying, blood-spitting cockroaches. We're not in too bad shape. Oh, how did he get a swing? All right. We'll need a potion after that. Did not go as well as it potentially could have. Green. Oh, where did you come from, dude? Right, a little anvil action. We can disassemble some. Can we disassemble wands? We cannot. All right, that was oops. It's pretty fruitless. Okay. I don't know that it is worth even bothering salvaging all these things. I feel like it may only be worth salvaging blue items. Oh. Ah, yes, dead end. Perfect. Kaboom. All right. Get rid of this, get rid of this. That's awful, so we don't need to keep that. The hat. Hat is an upgrade. We've gone from turban to beggar's cap. Nothing. Yes, the purple bar is experience down at the bottom. Okay. But the interesting thing is, so you start out, you lose 25% of your levels when you die. So I started this run, I think, at level 13. And what's interesting about that is that every other level you gain permanently learned skills, right? But if every time you die you de-level some, that means that you're basically guaranteed a couple of level ups every run, which means that over time it seems like you should be able to collect like 100% of all the skills, which is, I mean, I guess it's kind of like a soft cap on guaranteeing that you will be able to eventually beat the game, because you will just find yourself completely outclassing the game. But like at some point you'll have every skill. One thing of note that I have not dabbled in as of yet is the game does have a permadeath hardcore mode where you get 1 life and no respawns. Ooh. Glad we didn't miss this. Much better than our beggar's cap. Have I seen the exit yet, though? It's an interesting question. It's not here, is it? I want that. Oh. What was... Oh, that... I think that's what killed me in the last round as well. Interesting. I think that the oiled floor, or however you want to describe it, killed me by it being lit on fire while I was kind of standing in it. Because I couldn't figure it out, because the thing that killed me on my last run was appeared to me to be one of those brown patches that are basically harmless. They just slow you down. Okay, that's nice. And then This chest piece is no match for our current chest piece. Ah, this is the way up. Perfect. All right, we're already back to level 6. So, if nothing else, this run is going faster than the previous one. We'll send this back just in case we die an untimely death. 2 dexterity is good. We have plenty of axes back home. I feel like that's the meme. You have axe back home, but is it the buttless mole wrecker? No. The answer is no. It is not the buttless mole wrecker. All right. Thank you for hanging out, Doge family. I'll see you next time. I'll be playing Minecraft tomorrow, so hope to see you a little bit if you have a moment. But have a good night. I will try my hardest not to lose the mole wrecker as well. Fingers crossed I find something to replace it so that I can start so I can continue with a less precious heirloom as my primary weapon. 1 of 3. Okay. Better than 5. Oops. We're way low on potions, though, I will say. Okay, we got a crushing room. Oh wow, that crushes fast. That was not a kill on that. Oh, I'm getting caught on things. Yikes. Oh, let's not get a extra head start. Oh, that is nerve-wracking. What is that? Okay, it's nothing. Alright, we're at 2 of 3. 2 of 3 torches. We have a quest, what was it? Craft a weapon with 6 or more components. I would have to start, well, I mean, I have 6 components here. If I get myself a shaft and find an anvil, we could actually do that reasonably easily. Alright, let's just, What is this? Heroic nugget base head. Ooh, okay, yeah, we want a little bit of that in our life. Am I going to try and craft something this run? That's the question of the hour. We have some fire damage there, we have some strength and fire damage there. We have some melee crit there. That's 3 items. Plus this heroic nugget is really nice. Yeah, I think let's go for it. Let's gamble a little, see if we can we're gonna go with that, and we're gonna go with that, and then we're gonna buy this, 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 and now we can get rid of all but 2 of these. Because with 6 or more components, so we just spent quite a bit of our available resources. Look at that. What's our current necklace? Currently no necklace. That's It's bad business. Okay, so we'd love 2 more components before we find an anvil. And we'd particularly love not to die on this floor. Okay, that's our, So this level was not very parkour heavy so far. Okay, here he comes. I feel like when they get caught in this, I don't know what to do. I mean, just for safety's sake. His body went there? Yikes. That was quite the blow. These guys, when they charge, they do weird things. Alright. Not too bad. This room, a whole lot of nothing. Is this a wand? Yeah, pick it up. Okay, dead end here. We haven't picked up any skills that I'm particularly. I'm still looking for deflect. That's a skill that I would love to have available to me.
And they were John and Carter, of whom was born Shoal, and Shoal begat Parham.
Yeah, nothing there of particular interest. And yeah, we have our four components there. We've already unlocked our secret room. Do we want to send that back? No, we have plenty. Oh, but these are. We'll get that when we come back for it. But we will quickly pick up, yeah, 46 more gold.
Alonzo, you see, he was the one who gave the gift of hope to the.
Oh, the secret door was in this room? I'm standing right here, I think. You're in a terrible place right now. Ooh. Oh no, we already have a mace handle. We don't have. Oh, we do. Never mind. There we go. So we can do that. There we go. Did I want to spend all those charges on it? No, but I also don't mind it too much. All right, so we came in through here. This is a secret area. Isn't there supposed to be a reward? Oh, okay, we're not done with it yet. Is the reward parkour? Because that's the way it feels right now, and that feels like Feels like getting socks for Christmas. Oh, I think is it just gonna be the silver key up here? That would be underwhelming. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for like something big and exciting, but we will need the silver key, so can't be too mad about it. I didn't miss anything there. Oh, there's another exit to this room. Okay, we'll pull these guys a couple at a time. Oh, well, would have preferred to have dispatched this guy. Got cornered a little bit, so. Is this just a... Okay. That wasn't bad. Okay, we got a... Alright, we have the key, which means that we can exit, but may behoove us to finish out the floor. Since so far this has been a very magnanimous floor for us. We've not had any like truly awful awful hallways. Oh boy. That one was a little bad. I'm gonna proceed with just a little bit of caution. Probably not necessary, but I forget how quickly the I think with those mole rats, it is almost always in your best interest to. All right, so I think we're gonna finish off the components. There's an interesting ring there. Melee crit, ranged crit, hit points, lifesteal. Yes, please. Basic chunk, don't need that. Ooh, that's a. Well, we have that one. Artisan and Mind Blast. It's craft a weapon with 6 or more components. And I can do... So okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I think we take this just in case we need an extra level of Artisan. And then I keep those components just so that we can make one with 7. Which may seem unnecessary or excessive, but I think that it will, it just, because when we talk about components, I mean, if I'm interpreting it right, and I think my interpretation is probably correct, what they mean is the head and handle count as components. Oh. But if for whatever reason one of them doesn't, this kind of safeguards against that potentiality. All right, back to level 7. I am going to take a 5-minute break here. Cool. All right, welcome to the dungeon from Love, that dude. Okay, our current helmet is better. The gloves are garbage. Our current melee 1 crit. Yeah, I will keep the blue axe if I can find it. There we go. But yes, I'm gonna pause it here, and I will be right back in just a couple of minutes. All right. And back at it we are. Let's see what this level has in store for us. Maybe an early anvil so that I can complete this quest. What are our legs right now? They're really bad. I think 47 armor, even with the slight loss of melee crit, is worth it as a trade. This room kind of sucks. Taking a little bit of damage here. Now, I want to check something. I have a flaming weapon. Can I? I can burn those. Okay. And they burn and then go out. But if you stand in them while they're burning, you die. So, that's good information to have. But a little skeptical it's going to prove too terribly valuable. Oh. Alright. So we have a long spiky hallway here, and we have a parkour puzzle here that is the one that we want to do second. Let me double check though. Yes, it is the one that we want to do second. So we have at least one. Okay, so I'm going to be smart about this. I'm going to mark this on our map. So that is where we want to get back to after we have lit any other torches that exist. Okay. That looks like it's potentially pretty sweet. Charged weapon. Ooh, I really want to get an idea what that's all about. Oh, what? Oh, is the pot in the way? Okay. Excuse me? You're being very ornery, my man. There we go. Alright, so we definitely want to hang on to this thing, but now we're at the phase of things where we need to we need to take care of him, and then if this guy follows neatly, we'll just yeah, we'll just spike this guy up as we have spiked his buddies up. There we go. Do we have maps? Yeah, let's use a map. We have an anvil. Okay, good. We're carrying a lot of dead weight right now. I would love to bring the Ghostly Decapitator with us. Oh, we still have to get rid of one more thing. How does our... That doesn't really help. Okay, we're just gonna have to hold off. Ooh, I see sparkles over there. Okay, 1 of 3. So we already have a quest. So
and they
and somebody didn't have a good time. Whoa. Oh. Owie. Don't care about that though. Melee speed 2.5, melee crit. Alright, I think that's the... Okay, wait. So we can't use this because we are lacking 1 intelligence. Oh, do I have anything that gives intelligence? That is not... Ah! Oh. What does charged weapon do? Each swing has a 100% chance to deal 30% melee damage to up to 4 nearby enemies. Melee speed is reduced by 40%. So like every attack is chain lightning. That with a super fast weapon could be insane. Oh, I can't permalearn it though? Aw. That's disappointing. Alright, since I can't permalearn it, and I'm not sure why. That's maybe that's just, it's one of those things that would be game breaking. This thing is cool though. Okay, that's all dead end. Very, so I guess there's certain things you just can't permalearn. Just want to check this again. Seems like I can permalearn everything except for backstab and charged weapon. And I kind of just want to whack something with this, just to see. How much damage does it do again? 121 to 222. I don't think it's worth risking. I'm just gonna skip that guy there. We have no need for his services. Oh, curses. Okay. So maybe I think we have to go up now in this one. Oh, that was a mistake, a mistake, a mistake. I have made a mistake. But I just love parkour. It's my favorite. I'm not sure why they made this game anything but parkour, honestly. That jump is probably my least favorite. That one sucks too, though. Okay. Oops. All right. Tried to rush that one. There will be no rushing. Should be the silver key up at the top of this. I don't want to get rid of anything. I mean, I think that that's... Okay, now we fall down here, and if we miss this jump, we're the saddest panda. I got that Pete Sampras tongue when I'm doing parkour, and then I fell. This part doesn't even have a timing thing associated with it. You just have to time your jumps correctly, and that's it. All right, secret area found. Cool. Okay, 2 exits. We want to head anvilward first. Hey, fair enough. I'm gonna assume, yep, swingy blade trap. Hey, bud, you want to also get swingy blade trapped? You strike me as the kind of guy that does. What? I feel like there was another death behind me, maybe? Nah. Well, we found the chute. I want to send this back just so I have it. I mean, I'm so curious about charged weapon. But if I take it to the anvil, I can sacrifice it for more components. Decisions. Oh. We have good health recovery when we aren't getting absolutely wrecked. Okay, so this Kriegmesser of Splendor is going away, as is this Nobleman's Hand Axe of Pestilence. As cool as charged weapon is and how as curious as I am about it, oh, it might be so good for the early game. Okay, so now we're going to, okay, here's the play. The play is that I switch my weapon to this, which gets my artisan level up to 2, which means now if I put this and this, okay, oh, we can't use this one, so it's good that, and we can't use this one, so it's good that we have some extras. So I hope we have enough now that I know this fact. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's kind of cool. Okay, so I'm gonna get a little fiddly with this now, and I apologize in advance. But I think that if we do that, then that like that, keep this at the base here. Wait, hold on. What does What does... I thought artisan allows you to attach 4 extra components when crafting. Oh, now we have to start over. We cracked the nut on what we wanted to do here, though. This is gonna kind of like be up like this, and then I don't like the way. I think I like this being the direct, yeah, match to that. That. Oh. Huh? Oh, I need to put it in there, and then I get to do this. Hello. Do that. Move that down. Shrink this down a little bit more. That looks pretty good. Then we put like this in there. Put this up like that. I want the head to be like that, and then I mean, it looks great. And I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 components. I thought I'd be able to get more though. All right, well let's craft it. We're just gonna call this one the Mole Wrecker. It is a formidable mace, to be sure. Looks good too. I ain't mad at it. Oh, this is the buttless Mole Wrecker. This is just the regular Mole Wrecker. I think the chute is nearby here as well, so... Yes, it is. Okay. So let's send the buttless Mole Wrecker back. Hold on, wait. What does this have for stats? Oh my gosh. It's so good. Oh, it has kinetic parry though. I don't like kinetic parry. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna keep rolling with this one then. Oh, I had this axe head too that I didn't use. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I should use this axe head. But this one had the big damage, so... We'll send that back, we'll send that back. In case we want to make swords. So hold on a second. So my current artisan level adds 2 extra crafting components. Okay, so that was that, and then 5 points. I'm gonna put 4 of them into int, 1 into strength. I'm gonna salvage the... That was not worth. Okay. Oops. Alright, so that's kind of where we are. I'm starting to get a little nervous that we might not survive, so I'm tempted to... I don't want to permaline kinetic parry. I think it's bad. Lunge. Oh, permalearning heavy blows. I like the bonus damage that we get from a very well prepared strike. Did we just hit for 1,000? That's a lot. Oh, took a little up tap there, but okay. The moles are getting wrecked, that's for certain. Okay, let that burn. Oh, wow, I'm glad he did not decide to. Oh boy. Let's back off and let those explode. I'll hit that. All right. There is a button in this room? Question mark? Well, I think I already pushed the buttons, didn't I? Oh, these are like hasted? That's kinetic parry right there. It makes me sad. Ooh, very powerful skill to a random item. We're interested by that. Okay, he burned to death. We did not burn to death. That was clutch. Okay, so I think the Mole Wrecker deserves more goodies. Scrap collector. Okay, so that's interesting because that, if I understand it correctly, means that we can so we already went down this hole? Question mark? Okay, we did not break this potion box. Titan sweat. This is ranged crit and ranged, but Master Parrier. What does Master Parrier do? This could be is Master Parrier a thing that we... Imperfect parries block 7.8% more damage. I don't think I care. Tempted to learn Scrap Collector just because it gives us something to do with our slain enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Since, you know, I don't know if we're gonna survive significantly longer. This is the way we came in? Yeah, okay. So I think we get out of dodge. We could spend an excessive amount of time running around and finding all the corpses and stuff like that, but I don't think it's worth it. Alright, floor 8. With way less healing potions than... What is that? There's some weird, okay, there's a lot of weird things going on right now. So I can't swing. That's what I'm noticing here. So I think we'll quit the menu and see if when we come back in we... Okay. We now have the ability to operate our limbs once again, which is desirable. I'm gonna pull out the stealth guy. Just wrecking faces. Let's see. Those will probably all just get deleted. I'm not gonna go up there, or I'm going to find a way to enter that room differently because... Oh, I got really lucky on that one. Spiders are really the mob that you don't want to encounter while you are wound up. Not that wound up is a thing, but I'm just currently over the moon because there are so many goodies in this shop. Dragonbone Shooter of Indulgence. Dragon's Blade infused with uranium. What? What the actual what are you talking about? That thing looks pretty beefy for a fast speed. Holy cow. What is this? Apocalyptic Shashka of the Countess. It's cursed though. We have 2 kinetic wands. We don't have a shoot yet, but this sword interests me. It doesn't have anything game-changing, and I think our current, we have melee, crit, knockback, and speed. No, that doesn't. Strength, ranged, melee knockback, mace knockback, and sword speed. Ironically, this wand seems stronger. What are we looking at here? These shoulders. Assault Wand Expert 3. Holy what?
Potions, armor, got everything.
Pants. We could just get this big old wand. Might come in handy. But its stats are no bueno.
Don't get yourself killed.
Do we have the kinetic wand strengtheny thing? I don't think we, is this it? No. No, we don't. Okay, so we can't lift particularly heavy things. What about this mace? Is not as good as our mace. So the shoulders are... This is... For as many purples as this shop has, I kind of want to get this Dragon's Blade infused with uranium. Fiery shots. This is all... Oh, is Force Knight the one? We don't currently have, but I think, yeah, Force Knight is the one. I'm thinking, taking too long to think here. I'm gonna get this just because I think it's cool. 58 and 5 decks. 58 and 5 decks. Nah.
Got some good ones there.
This one looks pretty good to me though. But I lose some crit for very little. Well, let's just leave it at that for the time being. We may return to that again later. This is the room with the button, I believe. Yep. Oh, what if we just got a super sick pair of shoulders right after that? They don't look as cool, but what is power reloader again? I think it makes ammunition added to fully charged wands will enhance the following shots. Enhanced shots deal 15 more damage. Yeah, it's nothing to write home about. And the axe head and that. And that. Okay. We don't know the code yet. You have to get so close to light those on fire. I really like that you can burn them. I don't like that you can accidentally burn them and end your run, but we take the bitter with the sweet, as it were.
Don't get killed.
Okay, wait, let me make sure that I have some more of my goodies on the hot bar. Let's hit one of these just to make sure we know where things are. Oh, the secret passage is right there. That's funny. I was like staring right at it. Alright, then our next enemy is a spider. Oh yeah. Oh, we don't have... we do have the corpse reclaiming goodness. We got a blade from it. We still haven't found deflect. That was an ability that I was looking forward to. Okay, dead end. To pick up a ring. Oh, wait, corpses. The advantage of the corpse reclaiming is pretty marginal, but you get the occasional component. Sometimes the components might be good, but most of the time the components are garbage. But at least you're getting them. Okay, so we're looking for a code. Let's finish up the path up here that we were doing. My giant beefy chain arm is super in my vision when I'm rounding corners to the right. Okay, let's just... Always get hit by that last little boop. Okay, don't wanna get stuck fighting him from down below. But is that may be a guarantee. No, I have 2 doors to go through down at the other end, and I think that it is worth doubling back. Oh, the left turns into spikes are just like...
I got all your patience. Be safe.
This floor, just the most calming, soothing, you know, lovely, plucked. Oh, this one is another one of these rooms. Well, at least I can dispatch this guy. Don't want to shoot twice. So is it intelligence that increases my damage? Because this is not... Probably should just run over there and grenade him, to be honest. Okay. I'm wasting too many charges. Okay, the room doesn't even lock me in, which means that I can just... Thank you.
So that we may battle on unto victory.
Okay. Oh, fudge. I literally jumped out of my friggin' chair on that one. Holy cow. I didn't think there would be 3 enemies in here. Jeez. What is this? Ever-glowing Shashka of the Countess. Oh. That name sounds very familiar because I think I've already found it once. Oh, what was... No, nothing interesting on that. Nothing interesting on that. Okay. Probably had like 1 hit point left. That's... is the key over here? Uh-oh. Oh, silver key. It was. That's, I could have had a bad time on that one. Alright, I can come back up here if I want to sell a bunch of garbage. We haven't seen the room that clearly takes the really interesting files and things like that, but... Oh, I didn't get this guy.
So you must not love thyself, you must hate it.
Hold on, did we find any indication over here before we leave? We're also looking for a combination. So, see it being just best to make sure that I didn't stupidly miss it. This book has nothing. Okay. Appears that I did not stupidly miss it. Which probably means that it's on the other side of that other annoying room with the dude 10 feet up in the air. Okay, this is the room where we push the button, but not the room where the combination for the button lives.
What do you need? Potions, armor, got everything.
Go away, go away, go away. Sells for 72. I mean, it's the same basically as this one. Melee speed 5%. I mean, it's impressive, but keep that. Light slicey pokey of the worm. We will not keep. Charred holding stick. I don't think we have any mace heads that I'm particularly excited about right now. It takes up a lot of space. Okay. So I am at a loss for where the secret passage opening is. Let's see. Oh, I could have missed it down this hallway, but I don't think I did. Let's keep our eyes peeled for... Nope. Okay, this hallway is clear. There's one other room that I have not navigated because it had a dude up top, or did I just enter that room from 2 different directions? This is the library. This room does not have a combination.
We are besieged on all sides by ourselves. O Lord, rescue. What are we to do? Good of blood.
Really kind of expected this room to have it. It could be in one of the drawers.
So that we may battle on until victory.
Not written on the back of anything.
We pray to thee, God of fire, that your flames may scorch the lands they inhabited. So that
It's not behind the door or anything like that. It's not up here,
help us reap the
scribbled on the wall.
God of gumption, give us these.
Okay. This room.
The greatest friends in life.
Nada. There's no closet in this room. The desk does not have anything particularly meaningful. We didn't enter here and immediately see anything. No. It's not in with our friendly mole rat. There's a tiny door behind him. It's kind of fun.
Thank you for your business.
This is where things get exhausting. We're looking for a combination. Without a combination, we are not in great shape. Okay, so come up over this way. We're looking around. I think it has to be in a room. Okay, could it have been up here and I just missed it? Wasn't associated with this. It is not a random assortment that I can guess. That was not really something, a strategy that I thought held much validity. Okay, so I come down here, and this room has some funky generation, but no. Okay, so it has two doors, because it has a door up there and a door down here. So we come through this way, there's nothing behind that door. Oh, here it is. 3, 4, 6. That's totally a combination I would have tried too, if I had just been like typing random combinations. They're all ascending digits. That's like my opportunity for greatness was squandered. Bummer. 3, 4, 6. Alright, well. My lack of observance is punished. And now we may progress. Oh, don't get mixed up with the chairs, my man. I need you to... His weapon looks cool. Okay, the spider may end up coming out first. Okay. Alright, the standing on the chair thing is glitchy. Look at that weapon! It's got like a murloc eye on it. Okay, we're coming out this way. Oh, kinetic parry, you frickin' suck. This chair is like the bane of the bad guy's existence. Okay. What is this? What is this sword? 'Cause it is inspiring looking. I think it's cool. It's a cool sword. Is there anything in the bed? No. Okay, let's the one shot on a mole man on level 8. This mace is it's got some things going on with it. Do we just make a run for the invulnerability? Yeah. Wait, but I'm invulnerable. How long does this last? Not very long, apparently. Okay, that was scary. Didn't like that very much. Probably squandered this, okay, getting our decks up a little bit. Probably squandered this room's invulnerability shrine a little bit. I probably could have made quite a bit more headway. Definitely gonna send that back and that back. I think... we're really low. I mean, we have this many mediums, so I will send those back. Range crit and max HP. I probably will never use it. That's kind of a fun thing to have. Okay. I'll send that back too. Okay. Something like that. Get rid of that. God, he looks creepy as all get out there. Holy hell. It's cool weapon. Oh, kinetic parry is the worst. I have like this big... I have this big attack all lined up, and then it's like, whoa, this guy was decked out. That's awesome. I don't really want to, like, jump down and risk getting wrecked. Oh, missed. Okay. Do we have a quest right now? We don't have a quest right now. I shouldn't be eating the limited food that we're coming across. This has to be the quest giver guy. Yep. Hope he doesn't mind that I blew him up. Oh my... What the...
You then come join me in serving the gods.
Hold the horses. This Oh my god, this thing is amazing!
The god of fire needs you to meet
Have
up
3
his
enemies die to a single explosion. Okay, so wait, so I need to look at these. Hellfire, Misericord of the Spotless Mind, Flamewalker, Golden Tongue, Spectral Blades, Bloodlust. But this dagger right here, Electrified Strikes, Riposte, Thorns, Force Knight, Storm Tamer, Pyromancer, Assault One's Expert. This is like big plays right there. What was this one? Oh, this one's also great, but that's
but the greatest
it's a lot of action.
is yourself. So it is the
This just opens up into the same room that I was just in, except lower down. So let me go back up here and just make sure that I'm not missing any goodies up here. I think I am not. Okay, everything looks reasonable. Okay, we'll hit the shoot. I mean, I kind of want to send all of them. Send those two. This one, not worth my time. Let's see. Do. Wait, oh yeah, I already did the shoot, but I need to... Oh, I never found how to get to him.
Weapon. You know, that's a great piece.
There we go. I'll get rid of this too for 59. 1999. Another library that I haven't been in yet? Interesting. Okay, let's Oh, I got the ability that makes it explode. I was like, oh, what just happened? Ah! How am I supposed to get up above this? Like, there's no... The door has to be on that side there. So come over this way. Like, I feel like the door has to be up here. Oh yeah, between the... Alright. He has been slain. Oh, this tar stuff is the worst. That was a lot of effort for probably very little return. All right. Our pants are still truly terrible. Level 9 again. This is where we met our end last time. 1400 damage. Holy what the what. Of course, you kill the cockroach, and it's holding a giant mace head in its abdomen. I don't know. Is it good? Nah, it isn't, but... This is definitely the floor where where my hubris catches up to me. Can I? Nope, I can't. Okay, this is not a challenge room. Okay, he's coming to play. So I will allow it. Oh, spider's on me. Okay, I need to guard up in case the spider finds its way to freedom first. There we go. Hopefully someone ends up arriving. Oh, imperfect block. Is unfortunate. Okay. Okay, that freed him up. Okay, we gotta be careful with the spider, because they do poison. Okay, they are a one hit, and then... I'm gonna do this. Come on. Oh. What? I would like it if you would jump in a... Okay, thank you. Like, it's fine for you to jump around, you know? Like, everybody's got their own things, but that was a lot of unpredictable cross-room jumpery that I didn't need. Okay, so I see a lot of sparklies over here. We got a chest and we have a number pad that we need to find. Oh. Okay, we don't need that. There's some little stuff on the ground here that I can't see because the chest is so oafish and in the way. Useful enchanter of indulgence, fire magic. Okay. All right, I am heartened by the fact that it seems that that our weapon continues to be strong. So do the cactuses explode? Don't think they do. Okay, this guy gets it. This guy understands what it's all about. I need to stop swinging twice. You get one swing, you whack him for your nice riposte damage, and then you wait until next time. Okay. Oops. I missed. Oh, I hate that. I think I can just send this guy into the abyss. What is that purple wand? Super magic twig. If this guy makes it past the cactus, he's going full cactus. He don't even know the hell that cactus hath wrought. Okay, now we got Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Okay, Spider-Man decided that he was too cool for school. You're on fire! Alright. What do we got in here? We have quite a few frost grenades at this point. Alright, this room is like the hub room. I feel like, kaboom. Green is the anvil? Alright. Let's see. Don't care. Artisan. Don't care. Don't care. Super magic twig is also don't care, but we should like sell it. We have quite a few components right now, but I don't think they're worth a whole heck of a lot. Okay, so this is back to the hub room. That other large room, we totally... Hold on, let's, last map on floor 9. I really want to save it for floor 10. Okay, so this room, we've done what there is to do in here. Pretty confident about that, except for... We can get one more of these. I don't know if there's a shop on this floor, so this may be an exercise in futility. But this just leads back into here. This is our exit. We don't yet have the silver key. We're also looking for a passcode that we haven't seen yet, that we're gonna enter over there. So lower right looks like where we want to go, and it looks like the way that we get there is a bit of a mystery. Oh, that was close. Did not think I got the block off in time. Alright, this is a hilarious room because we go in this. And I think if I activate this... Okay. Scares me every time. 489. I'm writing it down because I'm feeling a little less than sharp at the moment. Okay, but I mean, I think we immediately go back. I think we've done 100% of what is discoverable pre-button push. Yeah, I would have forgotten that it was 489. All right. Oh, crate. Oh, I hate this. What's this new wand that I have? Hold on. What is this wand? Arcane magic. Does it hit like a truck, maybe? I don't like anything about this room. Can't see the... But seriously, but charge at me. Like come at me, bro. So I think we use our invulnerability potion. We go in. We wait until the purple goes. Again. Oh, what is going on? I'm still very affected by the slowness. I was still very affected by the slowness there for a second. I still have this wand on, so let's play with this just a little bit and see. That hits so hard. Okay. I think we keep this wand for reasons. Even though the stats on this one are better, when we need to snipe someone down, that's the stuff. Okay, sometimes a bed is just a bed. Okay, so we can just stick on the wall, right? God, it doesn't feel like we can. Oh, lots of sack smack. God, we're gaining... Holy level up? I did not expect that. We can't do anything with these, can we? I don't think so. Okay, the chute is... let's see. I think... Okay, the chute is over here. Okay, let's see. Let's send this back. What is this? Sword speed gourmet. I mean, it's good to have. I think I'm gonna hang on to the wands. This is just trash, but I'm not gonna do any more anviling, so I'm gonna start sending back crafting components that seem like they would be good to have in the future. All right. This is where we came in. Did we go down this way? No, we didn't. Cool. I'm tempted to give this wand a go. Just see. Oh, very short range. Does it do like 1,000 million damage? I think the answer is no. Okay, there he goes. I think I'm learning the lesson, albeit slowly. That you wanna... having wands is advantageous. I mean, that one... None of these are hitting that hard, but I could see them. I'm also not invested in wand power, so I think that there is potentially value to wands that, you know, previously I think I have undervalued wands. Alright, so we got like a little bit of a parkour puzzle here. I mean, nothing compared to the other parkour puzzles that, get rid of that, get rid of that. I'm going to put on this wand. Yeah, and I'm just gonna take those to get them out of my inventory. And then this is my stat wand at the moment. Leave no pool of brown undealt with. Okay, we come back out here. We still have the chute. Okay, and we haven't done whatever is beyond the chute. Are either of these interesting? No. It's so scary. The eyes, I love it. Okay, Darkest Dungeon reference. Gotta appreciate the gotta appreciate Dismas getting a little bit of love. So I find it creepy that the eyes are filled in, but then I get back here and there is nobody. Dun dun dun. We got the key though. We opened this chest and found a pretty solid long blade. We'll toss that into the receptacle on our way to the key door. But yeah, we're almost done with this level. Okay, let's get up against the wall. In it goes, in it goes, in it goes, in it goes. And then out we go. Oh, that needs to get scrapped. Alright, and over here we don't have a lot of interesting stuff going on. And yeah, this is on to the next floor, floor 10, which I think is another floor. I don't think that we are done. I think that we have, oh, this is it. This is the key-shaped building.
Choose it.
What do you have for me? Calamitous Wedge of the Boar. It's okay. It's not amazing. Grandmaster Axe Thing of Temerity. That's beautiful. That's what I'm gonna buy with my free purchase. Yeah, it's just so good. This one looks so awesome. But this one is so awesome. Yeah, this one is just bonkers. I may save that a while until I get a stick that matches it. Oh, this helmet has deflect. We're gonna send that home for our next run. What are our gloves right now? Our gloves are okay right now. Ranged crit, axe crit. I don't think anything else here is particularly alluring. And then this goes back. This goes back. I'm gonna.
See anything you like?
Let's see if we can salvage anything of interest. Big no.
What you need?
We're still rich. So let's see if anything else. Oh, this has deflect too. The Cursed Katana. I only need one deflect item. I do want to perma-learn deflect. Dangerous Chain of the Raging Boar, melee lifesteal, cryo, and that. Okay, so I did a little research on this boss after it whooped me previously. And I think the strategy is to lure the enemy into the entryway and then close the door on your way out. So I'm gonna try that. I don't know if that will work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will probably be using my long invulnerability potion to see if that flies. But let's see.
Brother! And here I thought I put you away for good. No matter. Feel the wrath of the Amazon Queen.
Okay, so that worked. We'll see if that...
What are you doing? Keep fighting. Leave the pillars alone. tampering with my balcony? Stop it! Come back and fight where I can see you. Fight where I can see
The gimmicks are hilarious.
you. Fight where I can see you. Will you? Leave the pillars alone. You're tampering with my balcony? Stop it!
I think I can make it fall on myself, so I need to be a little
Fight where I
careful.
can see you. Will you? What are you doing down there? Leave the pillars alone. What are you doing? Keep fighting. What's going on? What's going on?
And that's it. He's toasted. Hilarious. And then she's over here. And she has all kinds of things. I mean, I have unlocked the undead. Okay, so here's the deal, as I understand it. I can rescue her. I can't return his body. I can open all these chests just to see if what interesting goodies pop out. Last time I went running around and tried to find interesting. Oh, also interesting. See, I can't get over, like, I want all the goodies. Okay, the ordinary wedge is total trash. The little invulnerability pots I can probably get rid of. Toxic pointer doesn't look too alluring. So okay, so now we get to the question mark of this run. So we have these two long swords that are pretty absurd. Like this one in particular with Cryo Mastery, heavy blows, 8 strength. But they're not that great. They're no Mole Wrecker, right? What about this thing? This thing is beastly. Kind of, actually. I think it's 291 to 390. It's slightly better than the Mole Wrecker, but the Mole Wrecker has way more stats and will continue to have more stats. Okay, the gold key we can just get rid of, I think. I don't know if that ends things though. And so the other question that we have here is blade oil is interesting, the wand is interesting. Use a map? Okay, nothing happened. But now we can take these. So we can throw out all of this loot and we can carry her. But what would we be leaving behind? Leaving behind two. Okay, so the helmet. The helmet is more kinetic parry. I don't like kinetic parry. I think I'll keep the helmet that I have. So that's one thing that I'm not too broken up to lose. These weapons are nothing to write home about. They look cool. I wish I could go back to the forge and get rid of them. I feel like I need to rescue her. I feel like it's like a rite of passage. But okay, so if I'm rescuing her, I am cutting a lot of stuff that I think, oh my gosh. I kind of want to keep I'll get more blade oil. This is not, I'll keep the top tier of potions, and then my wand, I'll just use this, or wait, I threw out lesser, no, I don't think I did. So okay, so I will use this to just fill up my wand. Okay, now we start getting to the sad stuff. So we have to keep the mole wrecker. It is my favorite weapon to date. This super magic twig was good, but we'll find more. That's all good. These two, the Amazonian ceremonial sabers. They're good, but neither of them have attributes that really wow me. And then the courageous battering rod of secrets. This is the one that I'm sad to lose, but I mean, think about this for a second. We get to take her. How cool is that? And then we even get to take one of these, and I think it'll be the... Getting the right one is going to be a pain. The Flasks of Frost. Because they're pretty powerful, and... It's right there. Flask of Frost. And I had 3 of them. So that's like... Oh, and then I didn't realize I was keeping the wand charge. Those are meh. I'd rather keep... Maybe even the weapon oil? It's that or the volatile goops. How much do they do? 440 damage. How much? This is riveting. This is riveting streaming, but it's my first time beating the game. I gotta make good choices. 495 and 12 knockback. Or the volatile goop is 220 and 50 knockback. I don't think I utilize the knockback. I kind of like the frost flasks. So I can do something like this. I rescue her, get to walk out with my gear. Can't turn his corpse into anything, so then I... Gold key used. I don't know what happens now. So you can't see it on your side, but it says the game crashed. The crash report folder name is next to the game executable. It would be great if you could send it to the developer. Is next to the game executable. Let me try and actually find this, because I've been really enjoying this, and I would like to help them out if at all possible. So this is, let's see. So I have, you can't see what's going on right here. I apologize, but 2020 1202. There it is. I'm gonna zip this up. And then, yeah, there we go. And I'll toss that on my desktop and try and find it later. Let's bring it back up. I'm quite pleased with that being my first win. I'm curious to see how badly things look when I get back in. Starting Slasher's Keep is a relatively painful process, so I may very well be dropping frames for a second here while we wait for this to fire up. I'm not sure if you can hear me either. I should go back and look in the VOD, but now I'm back, and we'll fire this up and see what our save game looks like. There we go. Oh, I have a star. What does that mean? Oh. I see. So now I have... Okay, so I can start. I have the Amazonian already. I unlocked the Undead. It looks pretty cool. But, so when I load this game... Okay, so it asked me to start again. Oh, wait a second. What the? we have a new slider. I see. All right, so. Oh, Okay, the reason I can't change these is because I am still Alden Potamus, so I don't know if I ever want to do a infernal 69 level dungeon. That sounds pretty hardcore. But I think out of curiosity, let's just start another small one, and we'll leave it on permadeath, or we will not put on permadeath or easy mode, and we'll click start. I want to see if I have my equipment, among other things. This is level 11 is what it says. Oh, let's read this. You open the heavy doors to freedom. Beyond them lies another set of stairs leading to a narrow bridge. Once on the bridge, you find yourself facing a column of 20 men of the Royal Guard, formed in 4 rows. At their helm stands their commander, Lord Berent Stahl. Prince Player Name, is that you? Solid. Yes, that is me, Prince Player Name. Barrett says in disbelief. Bindrick, is he dead? He asks, letting the question linger in the misty morning air. Finally, he declares, I've known this man since he was a baby. He's the king of all needs. He's the king that all needs. Sheath your weapons, the men obey. Player name, you shall have my support and that of my men, should you choose to claim the throne and rebuild the realm your brother left in shambles. With your band of loyalists at your side, you mount up and head out to the capital, leaving Slasher's Keep and all its hardship you've endured behind you. Oh. Whoa! What do we got going on here? So, the Amazon is gone. My gear is intact, though. I see. And Root Pinata of Doom. Okay, we're gonna need to downsize, because a lot of this stuff, I'm tempted just to put the intelligence on the mole wrecker. It's so good. I don't have... Okay, a lot of this stuff is trash. Buffalo Doge's poker. Yes, I see now the error of my ways to a certain extent. You have to be a lot more choosy with... Oh, I wonder if there's an anvil on this floor. I think there's probably never an anvil on the first floor. So I took this because I wanted to get deflect perma-learned. My pants are still awful. Oh my gosh, there's too much. We are inundated with garbage. Oh, my boots are awful too. Wow, I beat the game with just a absolutely trash loadout. Yikes. So this Jewel of the East, Gemstone Fury. I don't know what that means. And then Blasphemous Fetish of the Noble. These are things that I want to build my next weapon with. The will it replace Molehammer? Okay, what are we getting rid of? Strength and melee crit, that's an amazing trinket. Melee crit and strength. Whoa. Again. Range, knockback, and melee speed. Crit. Oh my gosh. There's so many good items here. I want to keep this for deflect. I mean, I want to keep this because I don't have anything better. Okay, into the jail cell goes... We may have to give a, some type of funeral to the brave souls who perish in obscurity at the end of this. I really should have just dealt with this loot pinata next time. Really, I don't have any space? Okay. What is this weapon here that I got? Dimly glowing, slicey part of daring. It's really good for a long blade. This short blade, which is very fast, this one is fast, has 13 int on it. This one has 7 dex, 7 int. This one is just so good. I want to make something out of this. This fiendish firearms is a piercing one. Okay, so I don't know if this is the one that I should have kept of all of them. This axe head is really good. Ay, 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 this is torture. Okay, let me pile up a few things that I know that I'm taking, but that that I will never get through. Don't need that, don't need that. Yikes. Okay. This axe is really cool. These gloves are trash. Oh, the buttless mole wrecker. It's so good. Okay, Slicer of Dreams. Did I name this? You will be missed. This Mole Wrecker version 2.0 is just superior to the buttless Mole Wrecker. I wish it well in its future incarnations. The same goes for Grumble's Slayer. It served us well, and it will be missed in. Oh, it has so much on it. It's like it's heartbreaking. But oh, this is the Grandmaster's Axe Thing of Temerity. This is the stuff. Okay, hold on a second. So inventory management is a nightmare. Okay, so I think this one here is 143 to 187 speed fast. This one, fiery shots, electrified strike, force knight. As much as I like this one, I think this one is actually surprisingly better. Doesn't look as cool. Looks matter. This context. So I'm gonna put this over here. Now we're in the end game. We're making hard decisions here. Oh, I just picked up so many things. Okay. This can just go. Okay, so components that are good but not great. Melee speed 5%. That's very, very strong. These are all fiery blows. These are melee strength. I don't think ranged crit is going to be... Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Making tough decisions. 136 to 220. Yeah, okay. Goodbye. Flamewalker I'm interested in. I don't wanna write this dagger off. I think it has some limited potential. How much of this stuff can I pick up? Oh boy, one of the things. It's the darkest timeline. Why did I keep these? Melee crit, strength +2. Okay, I should use this. Or do I want to save it for this new axe that I'm creating? Oh, this is so hard. If I had a map, I would so gladly utilize it. Okay, this wand here. melee speed, hit points, etc. This is my stat. Okay, we're gonna retire this wand and show me the. Okay, yeah, and then the little potions. I think we're done with. And that opens up a slot for this. Okay. Hard decisions have potentially been made here. Once I level up and I can get a point in deflect from this ghostly cap of eternity, which is it just better than what I'm wearing? Iron skin, master, melee crit. This has melee crit. This has more armor. I lose some range crit. I already have Master Disassembler though, yeah? Okay, yeah. So yes, that was... I was saving that for next time, but that was an unnecessary play. Now I think... I don't have a... Is this a handle? It is a hilt. Is a hilt the thing that I need? I think a hilt is the thing that I need. So I can use this with this to create the ultimate stabby dagger type thing and put lots of... What do I want to put on it? I mean, I think percent fiery blows is like really strong on fast weapons. So I think for now, hold on, let me okay, so may come back to those in a second. Oh, and I keep my current quest. Oh, there's just so much good stuff going on here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for just like gushing ridiculously. So here's what I'm thinking. I want to take some screenshots of the bits and pieces that I have here, and so that I can remember fondly the Grumble Slayer and things like that. So I think for the moment I'm gonna call the stream here, and we'll probably play Slasher's Keep again on Wednesday of next week. We'll be playing Minecraft tomorrow, but yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in at whatever point you joined. Let me thank you. This is another fun stream. I think Slasher's Keep is a brilliantly created game, and I am very excited to continue exploring it and seeing what the further game is. Like, I know that I've just scratched the surface by getting my first win. But anyways, with that, thank you very much. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you next time. Bye.